Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Okay.
Is
Good.
my logo backwards? Can't tell. With the
I think
live
so.
stream. Hmm?
I think so.
Okay.
But
Does it look forward to you? Because it looks backwards to me.
uh, it looks backwards. I don't know.
Let me pull it up. Gangster Ghost on YouTube. I like Gangster Ghost TV radio. There we go. Oh, this is a Super Ghost TV radio show. Wait, is,
No,
is
not
it?
this one. This is
Oh,
Friday Mania.
Friday Mania. Cool. Oh boy, that means it's gonna get crazy, doesn't it? Friday Mania. Ooh, that's loud.
Cool.
Hang on. Ooh, shoot. Let me put that
Oh
down.
boy.
There we go. See, I am backwards. You gotta let me know these things, Logan.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. I forgive you. All better
I
now.
uh
Oh, what have we got on the agenda for today?
hmm. What you been doing today?
Oh man, I just woke up.
Oh,
Uh, yeah. It's only like 8:30. This is an early morning show.
it's 11:33 here.
Nah, it's 8:30.
Oh, okay. Do you think?
8:31 ish. Sometime.
Do you think the
8:33.
faithful to Jesus?
Hello. Good morning.
Uh, do you think? What do you think of that video last night of Kent?
Uh, I thought he answered some pretty cool questions. Like the one you asked about his Illuminati and pizza on peanut butter, or peanut butter on pizza.
It was funny. I even made Achilles laugh. He's oh, uh,
You made me laugh, that's for sure. I think you made Hoven laugh.
yeah. He said you had to get have him albino me to get him to
That,
join them. That's what he said.
oh yeah, yeah, with enough pizza and peanut butter.
Uh, uh, well, how's your day going? How you been?
I'll let you know when finish my coffee.
That's good.
It's
You
an
ever had
early morning show,
frozen coffee?
of course.
That's the only coffee I care for.
Really,
Yeah,
Logan? You know that's not coffee; it's dessert, right?
yeah. Uh,
Becky. Okay, just get the iced coffee. I'm playing.
oh, what if you had hot chocolate?
I do like hot chocolate. Hot chocolate's good.
You serious?
Is that yeah. Yeah. Do you like hot chocolate?
Yeah,
Oh, do you
what?
like the little marshmallows in it?
Yeah.
Me too. I think that's the only way to do it. It's Faithful. Good morning.
Just came in to say hi. I've got to run out to the drugstore real quick. But I just wanted to
Hi.
say good morning to everybody.
Oh, reminds me. I gotta go to my drugstore.
Oh no.
Maybe I shouldn't have said drugstore. Maybe I should have said pharmacy.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a pharmacy drawer right next to me.
You got to be really careful
Gotta
what you
take my
say on
crazy
these
pills.
things. Yes, because, yeah, absolutely. Because, anybody could take these little clips and do whatever they want to with them.
Mark Stoney takes crazy pills.
Is that what had happened to you? It made you, taking crazy pills made you crazy?
No, I take antidepressants and Well, just one antidepressant and then an
Mm.
ADHD medication.
Well, I went to my GP today and he decided he was going to throw one more pill at me.
Oh no!
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
he should just hand it to you. Throwing stuff like that's not very polite.
Yeah, but then we got to talk for about 5 minutes about Job and his afflictions and everything. So going to
Oh,
see him is always a pleasure.
well, just don't let him bully you and throw stuff at you.
Oh, well. I told him I would gladly catch it though, and
Ah,
and see how it works.
yeah. New pills, new pills.
Oh,
It took me a while to get on a medication that really worked for me with my
Well,
PTSD. So,
I
but
I get that.
yeah, seems to be working very well.
Got gotta find what functions for the temple that you're in.
They have genetic testing now that can match you up with the best medications, like if you have certain disorders.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you ought to ask your doctor about that. Your pharmacist might know about it too. Um,
Uh, I kind of
so
like the know it, the trial and error thing because I get to go back and talk to them about Jesus all the
oh, but
time.
that's so dangerous. It's so dangerous.
Oh yeah, well, it's kind of like I don't usually let them give me anything that hasn't been out on the market for about 40 years. So, anything new on the market, it's like, how long has that been out? Oh, no, don't want it. Try something different.
It's
oh,
called yeah. There's
Amy.
a few of them actually. Genetic testing for medication. There's one called Clarity X DNA. It says pharmo pharmacogenic pharmacogenic testing can help a healthcare provider choose the best medicine and dosage for a patient. The type of precision medicine This type of precision medicine, sorry, uses a sample of saliva, blood, or cheek cells to analyze genes that determine how the body metabolizes some medications.
I guess that's all
Cool.
pretty well and good, but I'm kind of old school, and I think
Mhm.
anybody that wants my DNA, they have ready access to it just by lab work and everything else, and I just don't think I want to offer it up to some new company
Oh
just
yeah.
voluntarily.
Well, any of you talked to Mary Toko lately?
No, but I did talk to Cindy last night for a long time.
Oh, that's good.
She
Mary.
Yeah, that
actually
was
lost
good.
she
Oh,
actually lost her signal. That's why
oh.
Yeah.
she.
Uh, what about? It was funny before Charles misspoke her name and called her Mary Taco.
Is that with or without a lot of cheese?
I don't know, but that would be her middle name. Her last name is Bell.
Ah, well, before it gets too much colder outside because the temperature is dropping and it's starting to rain, I also have a grocery list. So let me see what the weather's going to do here today, hour by hour.
Yeah. It was snowing here all day yesterday, but it all melted throughout the day. It'll mix with rain. Just ick, yuck.
Mm.
Not fun.
It says it's 41 degrees outside, but
It's
That's
it
not bad.
feels well. Yeah, what it says and what it says, it feels like 36. But I just came in, and when I left to go to the doctor's office at about a quarter to 9, I really didn't need a jacket. And when I walked out of his office, it's like, oh my gosh, what happened? Did winter hit? It was that dramatic of a change, and it was only 2 degrees.
It
oh,
is 28 degrees here right now.
29
Not
where I'm
bad.
at.
Well, it says it's 41 here, and it's rain. It's a chance of rain. I think if I get out of here now, because it's talking about moderate rain in about an hour, so maybe I ought to go do that, and I'll come
Okay.
back and see if y'all are still there.
Sure.
I think
You may
I
may not.
think I think on my Safari, if I leave and I leave it open, I can come back in without. Every time I come in there, I've got to put in a new avatar and everything. I don't know why it's not saving it, but oh well.
All right. Well, I hope you have
Okay.
a safe trip to the drug
Wally World.
doctor. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Wally World's always fun, especially if it's going to rain or snow.
Yeah, there's always some interesting characters there.
Oh yeah, there really are. Wally World's one of my favorite places to go, just because of the interesting people there, and I'm probably one of them.
All right.
Well, hi, Miss Outcast.
Oh,
Hi.
hi
Hi,
there,
hi.
Vivian.
sweetheart.
Hello.
I'm not leaving because you came in. I had already told them I was
Yeah.
going to
Yes,
have
she
to
is.
leave, but y'all be there when I get back in an hour, so I'll come back in.
Oh, yes.
All right.
I
No
We'll
love you.
see
problem.
you.
Take care. Bye bye.
Take care.
Good morning, Vivian. How are you?
Uh,
Oh,
I'm good. It's not really morning, but it
it
could
is for
have been.
me.
I know, and it could have
Okay.
been for me. I can't say I've never woken up at
Salutations.
the. I can't.
Salutations, Miss
Yes,
Outcast.
salutations. Salutations. Salve.
Greetings.
Salve. Salve.
Salud. Bienvenido.
Bon appetit. Nej, vänta.
Mm.
That's wrong.
Mas
Sorry.
cafe, mas cafe.
You
So
ever?
anyway,
Okay.
I was
What's
talking. We were
going on?
Faithful's going to pick up some medications, and we kind of got off into. Well, actually, I think I started it by saying I'm gonna take my crazy pills. Oh yeah, no, she started. She started it by saying she was going to the drug doctor or the pharmacy, and I was like, I got a pharmacy in my desk here, and then somehow we got off on the genetic testing for medication, which is a pretty interesting new
Did
technology that
did
they
you
have.
say genetic or generic?
Genetic.
Ah, yes.
So, and I was just going to read this little paragraph to kind of explain what that was to anybody who was cares or was listening. So it's called precision medicine, and it can be used to uncover more appropriate drugs to take for a specific treatment or to determine whether you're at risk of having certain adverse reactions to a particular drug. It can even reveal your risk factors for developing certain illnesses later in life. So, yeah, it's a pretty neat technology they've developed fairly recently. Basically, they just take like a blood sample or a cheek swab and they run it through their algorithms and say, "Hey, this medication should work for you. You should not take this one." Instead of just hit or miss and the trial and error of
Yeah,
taking medications to see what works for who,
which
it's
is
much
kind
more
of
to
a
the point.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've been through the ringer with trying to figure out the best cocktail,
Hmm.
and I'd say I mean, yeah, it took me years. I'm finally on a real good regimen, and I only have to take medication once a day, which is awesome because I
That's
forget.
nice.
I have to take it more than once. I only have to be reminded once a day. And anytime somebody mentions missing meds, I mean missing mod, I remember to take my meds.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a joke. Come
I
on. Lighten
let's
up.
see. Yeah, I know. I know. But my brain went in another direction, and now I'm wondering where did they go?
Your
Ooh,
brain?
mama. Ooh, no, the thingamajig I'm thinking of. The
Oh, the things inside your
um,
brain.
yes.
Can't
So
help you
I
there.
have
Not
many times mentioned the genius and Nobel Prize winner of 2022 in biology, I believe, for his um, what's the word? Not
Awesomeness.
deciphering. No, well, that's obvious.
I was just guessing.
Kartläggning för helvete. Hjälp mig nu hjärnan, kom igen. Du
I
kan
heard
det här. Du
Helveta.
har sagt det
Would you
400 gånger
would you
minst.
not do this, TV? We don't have a translator here. You can't go off speaking in tongues.
I'm trying to talk to my brain, and it obviously understands Swedish better than it
Oh,
understands. Yeah.
I
So I'm
gotcha.
talking to my
Gotcha.
brain to tell it what to do. Sequencing the Neanderthal genome.
You're a Neanderthal.
I am, partially. And
Check this out.
I
Check this out.
have been
Oh wait.
I have been telling several people in this little community to check him out.
Check this out.
Nope.
In the name of Jesus, you be made whole by the power of God.
That's what I hear when you do that.
Fuck
Oh, they
you.
Oh, come on. Be nice. I'm in a playful mood today. Come on. Play along.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know.
But
Yeah, I had to look that up last night because I was on I went on Mark Reed's stream and he was discussing people that spoke in tongues. And I'm pretty sure that he was playing a newer, well, a more modern video of that same woman who was talking about how children should speak in tongues, and if they don't, it's satanic. So that was disgusting, and I thought it was funny, the speaking in tongues thing because it's fake. At least that
obviously,
kind is. That kind for sure. Like people can
I
speak in
think
tongues.
I
Like you
need
can
to
speak multiple
start to
languages.
speak either quicker or just louder, or maybe screaming, or maybe not at all. I don't know. I haven't really decided yet, but one of the options, definitely.
No. Why?
Miss Al,
Why?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna leave that door open for now to see, make a demonstration a bit later. What did you say, Gangster Ghost?
Oh, have you heard of Mary Taco?
Oh yeah, of course.
Have you met her?
No. I've never met her, but I've watched the interview with Cindy and her on. I don't remember who was interviewing them, but yeah. And
I
I
think it
of
was on
course
Brett
I
King's
know
show.
her. No, I don't think so. It was the other guy who seems nice but is kind of douchey.
Michael
He
Jones?
seems reasonable,
Mark
but he's
Stoney?
only reasonable. No.
Michael Jones?
It was. I think it was the night. The same. What did you say, Gangster Ghost?
Was it Michael Jones?
Maybe. It was.
He and
The same night that I came on first time that I was on stream with you, Mark. You did a show after that show.
Billy?
It doesn't matter. It
Billy.
doesn't matter. No.
TTOR?
Has Billy made an interview with Cindy and Mary?
No.
Because
Maybe.
this
I don't
no,
know. I
no,
don't think so.
I don't think so either. No, this is I know how he looks, but it doesn't matter. Some dude. I know who
It
Mary
doesn't
Chopper is.
matter!
I think it was
That's
Michael Jones.
important.
Was it Michael Jones
Inspiring
inspired?
philosophy.
Yeah, he interviewed both of them.
At the same time?
Together.
Yep.
Oh. Well,
Then
I think there's your
it's
answer.
definitely him.
Yeah.
And when I
It's a
say
good thing
he's
we've got a
douchey,
Gangster Ghost.
I just mean, yeah, that's true. When I say he's douchey, I just, I don't know, douchey might not be the right word, but
How about we just say
he
slightly
was,
off-putting?
yeah, he was very reasonable in that interview with them. But I have seen him in other interactions with the people where, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I have not.
because I
Yeah.
guess you don't watch that many atheist channels.
Is he an atheist?
No,
I thought he was a Christian.
yes, he's
Oh, I
not.
only go on atheist channels. I'm joking.
Right, but only when you speak about Hoven, not otherwise. Otherwise, you go on much worse channels,
Oh, yeah.
uber atheist channels.
I mean, I've got my own channel too, and that's pretty nasty. I
Is
felt
it?
so bad yesterday because I I was talking to Cindy about watching uh when Hoven came on Chuck show, and she wanted to see a lot of the stuff I was telling her about that was in it, but it was too much for her. I felt really bad.
Yeah, she did say she didn't want to watch all of it
Yeah.
and skip all parts that wasn't the specific parts.
Yeah, there was like a dozen specific parts, so that was kind of difficult. That's the thing though, it's just so much to it. Like the Hoven stuff. It many parts, many parts.
Yeah, but you know the thing is, every time she is confronted with him, it's re-traumatizing.
Yeah, I get that.
So, and I get that you didn't mean to
Should
uh,
should be more
cause
sensitive
her pain or
to
anything,
that.
but yeah, yeah, because it can be hard. It can be hard to as the actual victim telling when too much is too much, and oftentimes when too much is what it is, it's too much, but by that point it's often already
Too much.
too late.
Yeah.
uh,
Too
so
much, too late.
yeah, which makes it even more important for those around to be cognizant, and which can be hard and difficult.
Yep.
So
I It's not that I can't, like, empathize with people, I totally can, it's just for me to really,
you
really be
you
able
just
to
don't
relate.
care.
Yeah,
Say
it's
how it is. You
I
don't
don't
care.
care. I don't care, I have no feelings whatsoever towards anybody or anything. I pick puppies and eat kittens for breakfast,
No,
I
so
no,
knew
you
it.
don't.
I knew it.
ah,
I
oh,
knew
yeah.
it.
He knew it. Is this Bigfoot
So
Jesus?
yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's my spirit animal. Look, I have been diagnosed with autism, right? You know that, Mark, right?
Yeah, you mentioned it the other day.
Yeah. So once somebody said to me, look, people with autism aren't empathic, right? And that's totally not true.
No.
The
Yeah.
problem with it is that I'm empathic, but I don't pick up on sort of hints in the conversation and stuff. So I have no idea someone's mad at me. Once I was involved in an argument with somebody and I didn't know they were mad at me. Like I had no idea. And suddenly they started yelling and I was like, hang on, what's going on? I literally did not pick up how mad they were getting. So it isn't a case that I don't care. It's a case that I may miss social cues that allow me to realize what people's feelings are. Once I know what they are, then you can be fully empathic with them, kind of thing. So
Right.
Of course.
being empathic and
I
being
got really mad at my brother actually when he. Sorry,
No, go ahead.
I
Go
didn't
ahead.
mean to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. Somebody probably.
Yeah, no, I I got really mad at my brother when he said, "I'm autistic, so I have no feelings." Because
that's not
the
true.
only reason he would say such a thing is because someone has said it to him.
Yeah.
And he believes it.
Yeah.
And that made me. I had to put him in his place with a big fat punch in the face. No, of course not.
Oh.
Of course not. No,
No.
I don't. I can't say I wouldn't hit my brother because obviously he
I
can.
imagine you
Yeah.
have quite a look when you're upset about stuff.
Yeah.
You know, the look. Yeah.
There's
The
only
look,
like
the death
there's only
stare.
like two types
Mhm.
of people that have no empathy, and both of them they're interesting. You get the psychopaths and the sociopaths, and both of them are weird and interesting. Like David Woods is a sociopath. He doesn't care about anybody. Like he doesn't feel like you or I would, and it's fascinating kind of thing. Like I find it really fascinating. But like he beat his dad's head with a hammer just to see what would happen.
Ooh,
Yeah.
And
that's terrible.
What did happen?
yeah.
I,
Well, I mean, his dad was very
Pretty
horribly wounded,
Yeah.
and he went to prison for a long time. Came out finding Jesus and went into apologetics, essentially.
Oh, and now he's not at all a psychopath or a sociopath.
Oh
I
no, he
doubt
still
that.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Of course.
I'm
Yeah.
being, I believe, facetious.
Aha.
Well, yeah. Here's the thing: like both. I mean, psychopaths get a really bad rap. They're usually not as bad. Sociopaths usually do have antisocial behavior, but there's ways they can manage it. With medication and sort of having psychotherapy and stuff. It's not like they're suddenly a lost cause or inherently evil or anything. Even just motivated self-interest can get them to exhibit pro-social behaviors.
Yeah.
So
but
I don't think it's.
I have to correct you because there are no therapies that has shown improvement in people with psychopathy. Instead,
No,
they learn
sociopathy.
how to become better psychopaths.
Oh yeah, I meant, sorry, my bad. I misspoke. I meant sort of medication for psychopathy, but sociopathy there has been some, not overwhelming treatments, but at least some kind of work towards it.
Yeah, especially I believe in younger individuals.
Well, any treatment is better younger. Let's face it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
But what I was about to say earlier, because of this Svante Pebo, and we totally don't need to do it now, but I was looking for a talk that he did the other day that I was going to go see, and I missed it. Svante Pääbo received the Nobel Prize in Biology for sequencing
Brother Pike.
Cash money coins.
for sequencing the Neanderthal genome. And
Okay.
what I did find in that research was a TED talk. It's, I believe, 15, 16 centimeter minutes long, about DNA clues to our inner Neanderthal. If anyone were interested in, because I have mentioned him to several in this community, and no one really knows who he is. And
well, link me
I'm
up. Let's
interested.
put the link in the link me up. Hit me up with that link. Come on, where is it? I just quickly, I've got to like abuse everybody in here because seriously, there is 6 people in the room and 2 likes on this video. I mean, seriously.
So
Seriously.
one of those likes are mine.
Oh snap!
Okay, one's mine.
Call me
one's
out.
about
Call
to
me
be
out. Why
mine.
don't you? Gee whiz.
You didn't even like your own video, Mark. What are you doing?
Wait a second.
God, Mark.
It's not my video.
Don't hate yourself. Oh, it's Gangster Ghost video. I don't know. So Logan, why aren't you liking your own video? What the? And I got to go to bed. So I got a debate tomorrow, and I got to go to bed.
Who are you debating?
India.
Wait 3 seconds, and I will give you the link in the private.
Yeah. Well, and you can throw it in any chat you like. I'm not
there in
really
the private chat.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to throw that in my watch later, but I do have to go to bed. I just wanted to come in and say hello and you know, just make sure everyone was gone. I love that short that Big Bad Mama did, you deviant outcast. Go to Denmark.
Go to Denmark.
And I was like, oh, poor Denmark people. Why you got to hate on Denmark?
Poor Danes.
Nah, they deserve it.
They deserve it. Okay, gotcha. No, I loved it.
All right, Mark.
I wanted
Thanks
to
for
say
stopping by.
Yeah.
Don't
forget to like.
See you, Mark.
Peace.
See you.
Take
I
care,
hear
Mark.
Big Bad Mama too.
Hi. Hi, Big Bad Mama. Hi, Mark.
Morning, everybody.
Hi.
Brother Pike.
Hello, everyone.
And Bird Perk.
Now that we got the riffraff out of the room. Just
riffraff.
Deviant, did you see my short?
Yay, I did.
That was good. So tell us about this geologist, or not geologist, biologist.
Okay.
What? Yay. I mentioned him to you too, Big Bad Mama. Svante Pääbo.
Is this the Neanderthal genome study?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
So this is just a TED talk, because the other ones were like 1.5, 2 hours long talks, and I didn't think it would. I mean, we could start watching something like that, but we would never get through it.
We've done like 10-hour streams before, you know this,
Yeah,
right?
but this is. I thought this could be. I've not seen it myself. I found it earlier today when I was looking for another speech that he was doing the other week that I was gonna go see and missed.
New to you too.
No. So the title is DNA Clues to Our Inner Neanderthal. And I'm not gonna.
Now, I have a question concerning Neanderthal. I know we're Homo sapiens. There was like Homo erectus, the Australopithecus. I think I'm pronouncing that right. What would Neanderthals be in that classification?
Homo neanderthalis.
Yeah, they're genus.
Yeah, they're Homo as well, and they are our closest.
You're homo. No, I'm just kidding.
Got him.
Well, half homo.
Joke. Don't hate. Don't cancel me.
I'd like to point out that Mark just got him.
They are.
Christian, you're extremely quiet.
They were the last ones that
You guys can't hear me? I'm trying to talk.
interacted.
Sorry.
Hello?
Sorry, say that again,
I tried to
Deviant.
answer the question.
Say it again. I'm sorry. I rudely interrupted because I couldn't hear Christian while he was interrupting you. Try.
I said they are our closest relatives that in time, but also that we share DNA with them to quite a high extent, which proves what has been hypothesized for many years, which is that we interbred with Neanderthals. They were around much longer. You didn't, but paleoanthropologists did, biologists did, Svante Pääbo did.
Biologists interbreeded with Neanderthals?
You've got Neanderthal variants right now, Mark.
Right, so like the whole 23andMe, they give you like results and tell you what percentage like Neanderthal or something you are, right?
Well, the number of Neanderthal variants that you have.
Right. Yeah, I've heard of this stuff. I just haven't really looked into it because
it depends if you have
understand a lot of it.
No, and that's one reason why I thought this could be interesting.
I do like TED Talk.
Yeah,
I think this will be interesting. I just had one comment. Didn't the Proverbs guys say that we have nothing to do with Neanderthals and it's evil? Logan, you can help me out here.
They are not intellectually. They are scholarly handicapped. They are educationally handicapped.
Scholastically impaired.
Yes.
Yeah, this is something they told to Logan, as I recall. Logan, are you there? He's not around.
Hey, can you guys hear me? I don't even know if I can be heard.
Logan.
You are really low. Your volume is really low.
I don't know why. It's very strange. I apologize for that.
It's a little better now, Christian.
I think you can change it in the settings.
I'm on my
phone.
phone.
That automatic mic
He's on his phone and doesn't use headset.
Okay.
I'm just going down the road right now. I was just calling you guys on my lunch break.
No.
You are sounding better now.
We hear you better.
Oh.
Logan, are you with us?
Oh, I was going to answer one of Mark's questions. I think it was one of Mark's questions. Mark, my understanding or the things that I've looked into is that the majority of people who work in these related fields believe that genus Homo emerged out of genus Austro. I think that's correct.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. That's correct. Shall I press play?
Sounds good.
Do it.
Good. Do it. Oh my goodness. Just shout if you want me to pause, because I noticed that the volume in my headphones are quite loud for this one.
Yeah, the audio definitely works.
Yeah. I could put it on.
What I want to talk to you about is what we can learn from studying the genomes of living people and extinct humans. But before doing that, I just briefly want to remind you about what you already know, that our genomes, our genetic material, are stored in almost all cells in our bodies on chromosomes in the form of DNA, which is this famous double helical molecule. And the genetic information is contained in the form of the sequence of 4 bases, abbreviated with the letters A, T, C, and G. And the information is there twice, one on each strand, which is important because when new cells are formed, these strands come apart, new strands are synthesized with the old ones as templates in an almost perfect process. But nothing, of course, in nature is totally perfect, so sometimes an error is made and a wrong letter is built in. And we can then see the result of such mutations when we compare DNA sequences among us here in the room, for example. If we compare my genome to a genome of you, approximately every 1,200, 1,300 letters will differ between us. And these mutations accumulate approximately as a function of time. So if we add in a chimpanzee here, we will see more differences. Approximately one letter in 100 will differ to a chimpanzee. And if you're then interested in the history of a piece of DNA or the whole genomes, you can reconstruct the history of the DNA with those differences you observe. And generally, we depict our ideas about this history in the form of trees like this. In this case, it's very simple. The two human DNA sequences go back to a common ancestor quite recently. Further back is there one shared with the chimpanzees. And because these mutations happen approximately as a function of time, you can transform these differences to estimates of time, where the two humans typically will share a common ancestor about 500,000 years ago, and with the chimpanzees it will be in the order of 5 million years ago. So what has now happened in the last few years is that there have come technologies around that allow you to see many, many pieces of DNA very quickly. So we can now, in a matter of hours, determine a whole human genome. Each of us, of course, contains 2 human genomes, one from our mothers and one from our fathers. And they are around 3 billion such letters long. And we will find that the 2 genomes in me or one genome of mine with one of yours will have about 3 million differences in the order of that. And what you can then also begin to do is to say, how are these genetic differences distributed across the world? And if you do that, you
I
find
have
a
a question.
certain amount of genetic variation in Africa.
Yes.
So if you said between any given individual, essentially they have 3 million different differences in their genes, right?
Hmm.
So what percentage of the genome is that? Like, are we 1% different?
Uh,
Like, or are we like
uh,
0.00001%
he's
different?
he said earlier on, and I can't remember the number, but he said
Like
the
the 3
number.
million, the number that, yeah, I missed that too.
Where could
I didn't realize it was
about
3 million different genes between individuals.
3,200,000 letters per genome.
Okay.
So humans are 99.9% similar to one another, is what I read.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
And if you look outside Africa, you actually find less genetic variation. This is surprising, of course, because in the order of 6 to 8 times fewer people live in Africa than outside Africa, yet the people inside Africa have more genetic variation. Moreover, almost all these genetic variants we see outside Africa have closely related DNA sequences that you find inside Africa. But if you look in Africa, there is a component of the genetic variation that have no close relatives outside. So a model to explain this is that a part of the African variation, but not all of it, have gone out and colonized the rest of the world. And together with then methods to date these genetic differences, this has led to the insight that modern humans that are essentially indistinguishable from you and me, evolved in Africa quite recently, between 100 and 200,000 years ago, and later, between 100 and 50,000 years ago or so, went out of Africa to colonize the rest of the world. So what I often like to say is that from a genomic perspective then, we are all Africans. We either live inside Africa today or in quite recent exile. Another sort of consequence of this recent origin of modern humans is that genetic variants are generally distributed widely in the world at many places, and they tend to vary as gradients from a bird's eye perspective, at least. And since there are many genetic variants and they have different such gradients, this means that if we determine a DNA sequence, a genome from one individual, we can quite accurately estimate where that person comes from, provided that its parents or grandparents haven't moved around too much. But does this then mean, as many people tend to think, that there are huge genetic differences between groups of people on different continents, for example? Well, we can begin to ask those questions also. There is, for example, a project that's underway to sequence 1,000 individuals, their genomes from different parts of the world. They've sequenced 185 Africans from 2 populations in Africa. They sequenced approximately equally many people in Europe and in China. And we can begin to say how much variance do we find, how many letters that vary in at least one of those individual sequenced. And it's a lot, 38 million variable positions. But we can then ask, are there any absolute differences between Africans and non-Africans? Perhaps the biggest difference most of us would imagine existed. And with absolute difference, then I mean a difference where people inside Africa at a certain position will all individuals, 100%, have one letter, and everybody outside Africa has another letter. And the answer to that, among those millions of differences, is that there is not a single such position. This may be surprising, maybe a single individual is misclassified or so we can relax the criteria a bit and say, how many positions do we find when 95% of people in Africa have one variant, 95% another variant, and the number of that are 12. So this is very surprising. It means that when we look at people and see a person from Africa and a person from Europe or Asia, we cannot for a single position in the genome with 100% accuracy predict what a person would carry. And only for 12 positions can we hope to be 95% right. This may be surprising because we can of course look at these people and quite easily say where they or their ancestors came from. So what this means then is that those traits we then look at and so readily see, facial features, skin color, hair structure, are not determined by single genes with big effects, but are determined by many different genetic variants that simply vary in frequency between different parts of the world. There is another thing with those traits that we so easily observe in each other that I think is worthwhile to consider, and that is that in a very literal sense, they are really on the surface of our bodies. They are what we just said, facial features, hair structure, skin color. There are also a number of features that vary between continents like that have to do with how we metabolize food that we ingest, or that have to do with how our immune system deal with microbes that try to invade our bodies. But so those are all parts of our bodies where we very directly interact with the environment in a direct confrontation, if you like. So it's easy to imagine how particularly those parts of our bodies were quickly influenced by selection from the environment and shifted frequencies of genes that are involved in them. But if we look on other parts of our bodies where we don't directly interact with the environment, our kidneys, our livers, our hearts, there is no way to say by just looking at these organs where in the world they would come from.
So, that is fascinating. So, like, I guess.
So.
Oh, he's back. Okay. Is there anybody out there?
What's
Hello?
up?
Oh, yeah. I'm not hearing the video anymore.
I forgot I muted myself. I actually answered
Oh.
you, but yeah, I said it was they were just skipping ads, and then when you say,
Oh,
"Oh,
okay.
it's back on," I said, "But I paused it, so go on."
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was over. I thought there was
Ah,
more, but so fascinating indeed. So, like, basically, everybody's 100% or 95% genetically identical, like, internally, like organs, you know, basic biological functions and all that, but it's the smaller, not necessarily morphological changes that we see, such as skin tone, hair color, uh, that sort of thing, that
yeah.
does indicate um, more widely differentiating genetic sequences. Am I
Oh,
steel manning that, or am I missing it?
Um,
I'm really trying to understand.
That's the way I heard it, Mark. I think you're right there.
Okay.
yeah,
yeah.
genetic stock and skull structure,
Yeah,
biology.
but that's not like a morphological change. That's not like a foot turning into a fin. You know, it's very, I guess, superficial differences.
Oh, they say
Whereas,
that.
like,
Yes.
biologically,
It's
we all have the same genetic parts. Like,
They say that.
as long as we have the same blood type, we can, exchange an organ, whether you're European or Asian or whatever.
yeah.
Well,
Right.
they no. They said I remember hearing that Europeans mixed with European Neanderthal, Asians mixed with the Asian Neanderthal, and
Mm,
Africans mixed with Homo erectus and Homo erectus. Finally,
uh, so what is first? I should say I don't know if you noticed that at the beginning. This TED talk was done in 2011,
Okay.
which is way prior to he he
Been a
was
while.
doing his research. Yeah, he was doing his research while uh, back then,
Yeah.
but he was far from it was far from finished, so to say. Uh, and again, the reason I chose this was the study was a short and not a 1.5 hour, because I didn't know if you would be interested or if it was just going to be boring for everyone. I think it's very fascinating. Uh,
I agree. I'm learning. I like that.
so yeah, me too, me too. And to what you said, the Gangster Ghost, uh, what we what we can see from the results of Svante's research is the highest amount of those who have the highest amount of Neanderthal genome are people like me from Northern Europe, which has to do with the fact that once our species, Homo sapiens, had start to intermingle. This is really strange. My brain did something very strange just now.
Mine did too.
It,
Flipped upside down.
yeah, that was very strange. I don't really know where
You were saying that people like you are more Neanderthal than human.
yeah, but by that time, because the Neanderthals had been around for I don't remember exactly how long, but many hundred of thousands of years before our species came to the playing field. And the fact is that the only humans who do not show any, and when I say humans, I mean because Neanderthals are also human, but I mean our brand of human. Homo sapiens.
Mhm.
By that time, those humans who do not, in fact, have any genetic any genome.
Neanderthal variants.
Yes, thank you.
Like
Thank you. I
Island
don't
Boys?
know what's happening with my brain. It's no,
African people have no Neanderthal
exactly
variants.
exactly
Ah.
those who are pure African descent, have none, and they are the only ones. Which
So
has to
Neanderthals
do
evolved
with
outside of Africa.
no, not necessarily.
Well,
As I said, they were around much longer. They moved north and out of Africa. It is quite possible because when we come onto the scene and we start to intermingle with this, the Neanderthals are on their way out. So there aren't that many Neanderthals that as it probably had been earlier. And they obviously are not in Africa. Whether or not they descended from Africa, we do not know. As far as I know, we can only say that by the time that we come onto the scene, there seems to have been no Neanderthals left in Africa.
Well, don't they think humans, Neanderthals, and Denisovan have Homo heidelbergensis as their common ancestor, and that it was an earlier Homo species that came out of Africa but Neanderthals themselves evolved outside of Africa, but they were of course, originally from Africa, but they were another species at that point.
I'm not sure, and from what I understand, it's one of those points where we don't know. We don't have any. We can't point to where they, if that's the case, that they developed outside of Africa. We cannot point to where they would have developed, which isn't to say that it couldn't be outside of Africa. It's just we don't know. I mean, we do know that Homo sapiens came from Africa, developed in Africa. Right?
Well, we know we have a common ancestor with Neanderthals. They didn't just pop up in well, yeah. I mean, even African people have a common ancestor with Neanderthals for sure.
Yeah, but
it's just that Neanderthals evolved specifically their traits and stuff in Asia and Europe, so that Africans don't share those traits. But that doesn't mean they don't share a common ancestor. We share a common ancestor with chimpanzees. I mean,
yeah, sure. But
let's get it straight that Neanderthals didn't pop out of Asia and Europe.
No.
Well, what does that mean? Like pop out?
Well, they came out of Africa at a different time than later Homo sapiens did.
What if it was the other way around? I don't know.
What did they say about Logan? You had something about, you were talking to me about Neanderthal variants one time, and
I could show you.
Somebody told you it was evil, though, or something.
Evil?
Didn't the PG say something about it?
I'm not sure. But I can show you a picture I found before that talks about this. Yeah, I'll show
Should
you.
we listen to the rest of the talk first and then talk about it?
It's just a picture.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Do I need
Says-
to stop sharing?
Oh, you don't have to. Here's
Okay.
Cole Magnum, they say. That's
Wait,
a
wait.
fully formed human being. And this is this. What do you think of that?
Well,
Way too
it's
fast.
very small. I can't really see. Oh,
Okay, so it says mated with Homo erectus, Heidelbergensis, gensis, mated with Asian
Heidelbergensis,
Neanderthal, yeah, and mated
European
with European
Neanderthal.
Yeah, that's what they said. And the first full human, I guess, the common ancestor of them all was Cole Magnum, they say. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know that we have any, because the work that Svante Pääbo has done is the first ancient sequencing of ancient DNA ever made, which is why he received the Nobel Prize. I don't know how or on what it would be. They would base the claim that Africans interbred.
Not with Neanderthals, it was a different one. Homo erectus.
Yeah, Heidelbergensis. Heidelbergensis.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
A lot of people say they're
One that I
closer
tripped over.
related to Neanderthals, I heard.
Sorry, they were cultural.
I mean, Homo erectus are closer related to Neanderthals, I think.
Oh yeah, we too. We are too related to Homo erectus.
And
I've never had a Homo erectus.
Oh, okay, that's good.
That's because you're so holy.
Well, apparently I'm standing on Swiss cheese, so something's holy
Oh.
around here anyway.
Big Bad Mama?
Uh-huh.
What do you think of that? What I found out before. Have you ever heard of that?
I have to look at that diagram again and try to make sense of it.
Just
Yeah, I think I need
in his
to.
messenger.
From what I understand, there were earlier migrations of earlier Homo species out of Africa that then populated Asia and Europe, becoming Denisovans and Neanderthals, which would indicate that Neanderthals would have different DNA that Africans would not, that the Homo sapiens that were in Africa would not share. And then Homo sapiens themselves came out of Africa at a later date.
So on my virtual cam, I've got a picture I picked up from one of these genetic lineage sites. Which one of these is which? Is my question.
What?
The two dudes in my picture on my my tile, my avatar.
Well, it's extremely small. All I see is a mountain of hair.
Bigfoot and a Neanderthal.
Bigfoot and a Neanderthal. Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really small, but it does look like a Sasquatch.
Well, I mean,
oh, what about this?
What's full screen stuff? So
I'll show you.
Shall I?
This is from a genetic literacy project. Science, not ideology.
Question.
What?
Shall I resume the
Please.
video
Yes.
since we don't
Yes.
know what might be
Yes.
mentioned?
Let's
both
do
look
it.
like.
There's another
Yes.
would come from, right? So there's another interesting thing that comes
Wait,
from
what
this
was the white, black,
realization
yellow about?
that humans
That had to do with the fact that when you look to our inner organs, when you look to superficial traits like eye color, skin color, hair color, you can see differences. But when you look to our entire constitution, our build-up, you cannot see any difference.
People actually have yellow eyes?
What?
Well, not like jaundice yellow.
No, that's
Wait,
the
hair
three
color.
races they talk about: Caucasian, black people, and
Yeah.
Asian people.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
White, black,
I
yellow.
didn't think it was okay to call them yellow people.
Yeah.
No, mostly we don't call them yellow people.
Asian.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I get like white people and black people. That's just kind of normal, but like, isn't yellow people kind of Asian hate stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, they
But
call
That's
them
not
brown people like nowadays, which I don't like any of these color terms,
right.
no,
frankly.
it's
Yeah.
idiotic if you ask
I don't
me.
like white, I don't like black, and I don't like
Nope.
brown. But
Nope.
people use them.
I don't really care about brown
And
people.
let's
brown
point
myself.
out that the picture he showed was a commercial from a commercial for United Colors of Benetton.
What is that? Well, let's not
It's
get
a
off on too many
British
rabbits.
clothing line.
Oh.
They caught
I think
some
I
slack
get
a couple of years ago because of Skitsamma. Let's play.
yeah, one thing real quick. I think I get the point he's trying to make. It just kind of shocked me. White, black,
Yeah,
and
it's a
yellow.
very
I'm like,
simple.
good grief.
Yeah, it's a very simple
Yeah.
point.
Go ahead and play.
So yeah.
have a recent common origin in Africa. So there's no way to say by just looking at these organs where in the world they would come from, right? So there's another interesting thing that comes from this realization that humans have a recent common origin in Africa. And that is that when that humans emerged around 100,000 years ago or so, they were not alone on the planet. There were other forms of humans around, most famously perhaps Neanderthals, these robust forms of humans compared to the left here with a modern human skeleton on the right, that existed in Western Asia and Europe since several hundred thousands of years. So an interesting question is, what happened when we met? What happened to the Neanderthals?
Yes.
What's the difference? Like, what makes them a different species?
Well,
they
it
don't
looks
have
like
chins.
They don't have chins?
Yeah.
Brow
They do.
ridges, brain case size. I mean, there's some different.
They have bigger brain, I think. 10-inch bigger brain.
Yeah, they had.
I mean, I guess the only thing that really stands out to me is the eye sockets. But other than that, and well, okay, that and one other thing, kind of no,
They have.
I was gonna say the arrangement of the ribs.
Yeah, that
But
too.
I think
But
it's
they
just a slightly different angle of
they also have their pelvis is different. It's
well, yeah, if you're obese, your
but
bone
no,
structure will
yeah, but
change.
let
That just
me
looks like a fat guy.
finish. Let me finish.
Sorry. Lo
This is
siento.
what I'm talking about. The brain cavity on the inside, not only do we know that they have larger brains than we do, but on the inside, you can see how the brain is these folds that are on the outside of the brain that you see if you look at the brain, it looks like it's folded, which it is. Those folds are indicative.
I'm sorry, I don't see a brain.
No, because but yeah, I said if you look at a brain, I'm explaining how we can
Yeah.
from a skeleton determine that their brains didn't function the ways ours do. Okay?
Yeah.
Some of
Because
this may be explained in the video.
on the inside of the brain cavity, you can see how the brain is, these folds that I'm talking about, that's on a brain.
Okay.
You can see those on the inside of the brain cavity. And they are telling of how the brain functions. So from that alone, we know that they had brains that didn't work like ours do. Okay, so that's one.
Quick question, and then let's get back to it.
Yeah,
I really want to make sure I'm understanding this. I'm not trying to be difficult. So basically, by the smoothness of the inside, like the inside wall of the cranium, they can
it,
tell like how advanced their brains were.
it's not
Advanced.
that it's smooth necessarily. I
Okay.
mean, they weren't like what's
The fold.
koalas. They
Some
weren't like koalas. They have really smooth brain.
kind of like the
But
Hoven.
you can see exactly. You can see differences in
I was
like
just waiting
the
for that punchline.
thickness of the brain stem,
Yeah.
things like that, that you can see. It's like the brain cavity is like a mold of the brain.
Sure.
And I only know these things like on the surface of it, because obviously it's not my area
Well, I don't
at
even
all.
know that much.
It's just tangential.
What
But
I'm looking at
that's
is like,
one example. And
yeah. I mean,
what I was going to say about the hips, it has nothing to do with like, oh, but this was a fat person. It's that the hips are has another slightly different angle, and there is something more that I can't really remember what it is. I know there is another. Also, you
could it?
can see that the leg bones are attached higher. So there are differences that aren't maybe at the first glance obvious, but we are so closely related that we could mate.
Ooh. So
Oh,
okay.
monkey
Real
sex.
one last question, then hit the play button. The the differences in the hips, the pelvis, could it not just be the difference in male and female?
Nope.
Okay.
Yep.
The
Wait,
question
nope
is
or
what
yep?
happened when we met? What happened to the Neanderthal?
The
Just keep
yep.
playing.
The yep was I'm gonna play.
Play the
So
video.
shut the fuck up.
I'm really not trying to be difficult. Like, I'm really interested in this. This is how I learn. I have to ask questions.
It's just who you are. Wasn't that what he said? Stump.
I was born this way.
Yeah, I know. You're glorious. You're perfect. It's
The
no
Mark
worries.
Stoney gene. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's a different species. He's the stony species.
Yeah.
I only had 3 wisdom teeth and I have
Me too.
hazel eyes.
Me
Kind of
too.
an
I don't
anomaly.
have hazel eyes, but I do only have 3 wisdom teeth.
I can write
Hmm.
forwards and backwards at the same time too.
Well,
Okay. But I
I
can't
can't write,
talk and
so
play anything or do anything. Play the video.
no,
I'm gonna shut up now.
I will say nothing.
And to begin to answer such questions, my research group, since over 25 years now, work on methods to extract DNA from remains of Neanderthals and extinct animals that are tens of thousands of years old. So this involves a lot of technical issues in how you extract the DNA, how you convert it to a form you can sequence. You have to work very carefully to avoid contamination of the experiments with DNA from yourself. And this then, in conjunction with these methods that allow very many DNA molecules to be sequenced very rapidly, allowed us last year to present the first version of the Neanderthal genome, so that any one of you can now look on the internet on the Neanderthal genome, or at least on the 55% of it that we've been able to reconstruct so far. And you can begin to compare it to the genomes of people who live today. And one question that you may then want to ask is, what happened when we met? Did we mix or not? And the way to ask that question is to look at the Neanderthal that comes from Southern Europe and compare it to genomes of people who live today. So we then look to do this at pairs of individuals, starting with 2 Africans, looking at the 2 African genomes, finding places where they differ from each other, and in each case ask, what is a Neanderthal like? Does it match one African or the other African? We would expect it to be no difference because Neanderthals were never in Africa. They should be equal, have no reason to be closer to one African than another African. And that's indeed the case. Statistically speaking, there is no difference in how often the Neanderthal matches one African or the other. But this is different if we now look at a European individual and an African. Then, significantly more often, does the Neanderthal match a European rather than the African. The same is true if we look in a Chinese individual versus an African. The Neanderthal will match the Chinese individual more often. This may also be surprising because the Neanderthals were never in China. So the model we've proposed to explain this is that when modern humans came out of Africa, sometime after 100,000 years ago, they met Neanderthals. Presumably they did so first in the Middle East, where there were Neanderthals living. If one then mixed with each other there, then those modern humans that became the ancestors of everyone outside Africa carried with them this Neanderthal component in their genome to the rest of the world. So that today then people living outside Africa have about 2.5% of their DNA from Neanderthals. So having now a Neanderthal genome at hand as a reference point and having the technologies to look at ancient remains and extract the DNA, we can begin to apply them elsewhere in the world. And the first place we've done that is in southern Siberia, in the Altai Mountains, at a place called Denisova, a cave site in this mountain here, where archaeologists in 2008 found a tiny little piece of bone. This is a copy of it that they realized came from the last phalanx of a little finger, of a pinky, of a human. And it was well enough preserved so we could determine the
How do they know
DNA
that?
from this individual, even to a greater extent than for the Neanderthals, actually.
Osteology is a very, very, very fascinating area
Osteology?
of study. Yes,
But like
it's the
that,
study of bones.
yeah, go back to the image with the penny. That is so small, and that's all they found? How would they even think to, "Hey, let's test this little speck." Like, that's smaller than a grain of rice.
No, I don't really know how big a well, I do actually know how big a cent is.
It's, what, like
Yeah.
5 millimeters? I don't know. Something like that.
Also,
10 maybe?
I
10
I can't
t millimeters.
answer how they were able to determine where it came from because I'm not an osteologist
Right.
or paleosteologist.
Well, that wasn't really my question, though. My
But
question
no,
was,
no.
how do you find that in, just a mass of rubble
Oh,
and
you
determine,
don't.
"Oh, this is"
Because archaeologists are very detail oriented.
Sure.
We sift all the
like every
sand or
speck of dust.
dirt or whatever we're digging in
Yeah,
is sifted.
through like a micron screen. Hello?
A screen.
Hmm?
Yep. A screen.
Lost you. Oh, okay.
Ah.
Yeah, because like I used to well, I'd like to get back into it, but do gold prospecting, panning for gold and use like a stream sluice and everything. And it would classify the material by hydrologic sorting. And
Mm-hmm.
I would always run it through uh, a varying, um, not diameter, I guess, opening micron size holes, like
Yeah.
from about an inch down to like tiny, like millimeter openings. So you could
Yeah.
get layer by layer down to and gold is really easy to spot on a dark background with sunlight. Really stands out. But something like that would, I mean,
But
just
here,
out of all of it, that's so small. Like I would
yeah,
see that
and here,
and no, it's just a pebble. Flick it away.
yeah. But here's the thing. I because I have been asked this many times. How do you know? For instance, something that's very in settlement sites. What's very commonly found is oh, what's it called in English? So walls were made by a mixture of hay or grass,
Mhm.
mud, and
Adobe?
excrement. Adobe, yes. Thank you.
Adobe?
Yeah,
No,
it's called
Mark.
Doo
Adobe.
doo. She said excrement.
Yeah, like
I heard that.
from poop.
I call
We're
bovine
talking poop.
excrement. I'm kidding.
We're talking poop.
I understand.
We're talking poop, Mark.
Scatology. Scatology.
No, poop.
Scatology.
It's poopology. Okay,
Actually, scatology, but sure.
poopology. Anyway, and this mixture, uh, what you find in the dirt, and I understand. How can you see that it is part of a wall and not just a lump of clay? And it's a training thing. Like I can see difference between if something is a piece of wood
Or a
that's
piece of scat.
old or if it's a piece of skeleton. It's really easy when you have done it enough times.
Yeah.
You learn to see the differences, and your eyes become you know what to look for.
Right.
So it is it, but I understand that to
You
someone
know,
who's not done it,
as
it seems
soon as
weird.
I related it to gold prospecting, it clicked. Like, okay, now I get it because
Hmm.
it. I would be like desperately sifting through the tiniest specks of sand to see if I had recovered any gold, and I would recover these teeny tiny little flakes of gold right there in Lineville, Alabama. Anyway, go ahead with your
Alabama.
video. Alabama, sweet home, Alabama.
I'll be
Oh
back.
yeah.
I have to go do my taxes.
Okay.
What now? It's
Yeah, I
five
have a.
Um,
minutes. 6 minutes.
it's
Okay,
5
5
minutes.
minutes left of the video. Okay, I'll do it.
It's
you you
four
can
actually. It's
you
Okay,
four
let's do it.
minutes.
you can
Let's
take
do it.
your phone into the tax room with you,
No,
and
it's
just be sure
four
you finish your
minutes.
paperwork
Shut
Let's
up,
do the
and
and
wash
we
video.
your
will
hands.
stay.
Let's do the video.
Hmm.
It was well enough preserved so we could determine the DNA from this individual, even to a greater extent than for the Neanderthals, actually, and start relating it to the Neanderthal genome and to people today. And we found that this individual shared a common origin for his DNA sequences with Neanderthals around 640,000 years ago. And further back, 800,000 years ago, is there a common origin with present-day humans. So this individual comes from a population that shares an origin with Neanderthals, but far back, and then have a long independent history. We call this group of humans that we then describe for the first time from this tiny, tiny little piece of bone for Denisovans after this place where they were first described. So we can then ask for Denisovans the same things as for the Neanderthals. Did they mix with ancestors of any of the present-day people? If we ask that question and compare the Denisovan genome to people around the world, we surprisingly find no evidence of Denisovan DNA in any people living even close to Siberia today. But we do find it in Papua New Guinea and in other islands in Melanesia and the Pacific. So this presumably means that these Denisovans have been more widespread in the past, since we don't think that the ancestors of Melanesians were ever in Siberia. So from studying these genomes of extinct humans, we're beginning to arrive at a picture of what the world looked like when modern humans started coming out of Africa. In the west, there were Neanderthals. In the east, there were Denisovans, maybe other forms of humans too that we have not yet described. We don't know quite where the border between these people were, but we know that in southern Siberia, there were both Neanderthals and Denisovans, at least at some times in the past. Then modern humans emerged somewhere in Africa, come out of Africa, presumably in the Middle East. They meet Neanderthals, mix with them, continue to spread over the world, and somewhere in Southeast Asia they meet Denisovans, mix with them, and continue on out into the Pacific. And then these earlier forms of humans disappear, but they live on a little bit today in some of us, in that people outside Africa have 2.5% of their DNA from Neanderthals, and people in Melanesia actually have an additional 5% approximately from the Denisovans. Does this
From
then
where?
mean that there is, after all, some
Denisovan.
absolute difference between people outside?
I can go back.
Yeah, I just missed the ones that had 5% where they were from.
Oh,
Couldn't
the
quite hear.
Denisovans.
The news? No.
Additional 5%.
Yeah, right before he said 5%.
Yep.
DNA from Neanderthals, and people in Melanesia actually have an additional 5%
Melanesia?
approximately from the
Yep.
Denisovans.
Where's
Does
Melanesia?
this then mean that there is, after
Here, with the where the
all, some absolute difference?
Oh, okay. So like, yeah, that Philippines, that area.
yeah,
Gotcha.
yes,
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
From the Denisovans. Does this then mean that there is, after all, some absolute difference between people outside Africa and inside Africa, in that people outside Africa have this old component in their genome from these extinct forms of humans, whereas Africans do not? Well, I don't think that is the case. Presumably modern humans emerged somewhere in Africa. They spread across Africa also, of course, and there were older, earlier forms of humans there. And since we mixed elsewhere, I'm pretty sure that one day, when we will perhaps have a genome of also these earlier forms in Africa, we will find that they have also mixed with early modern humans in Africa. So to sum up, what have we learned from studying genomes of present-day humans and our extinct humans? We learned perhaps many things, but one thing that I find sort of important to mention is that I think a lesson is that we have always mixed. We're mixed with these earlier forms of humans wherever we met them, and we're mixed with each other ever since. Thank you for your attention.
Svante, Svante, Svante.
So, all right,
That was good.
like the Fertile Crescent, right? That's Mesopotamia. That
Wait,
area, right?
Mark,
Yeah,
Mark.
yeah.
Because Big Ben Mama is gonna run away to do his taxes.
Oh,
I have to go do
okay.
my taxes.
Yeah, So before you disappear, there are, as I said, longer talks, newer talks. So do you remember his name?
No, but I'll just go back and I have it in this video, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad
So
you
I'll go
showed me
back
that.
and check out one of his longer videos.
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of like Logan's diagram. So the Asian Neanderthals are Denisovans, and the European
Yellow one,
Neanderthals were Neanderthals.
the white one.
The thing that doesn't equate is, as I expected and as I suspected, and tried to articulate, that we can't say for certain that Africans have interbred with Heidelbergensis, because we haven't sequenced their genome.
Right. Well, I mean, didn't
But we can
it was
suspect.
Homo erectus that Heidelbergensis was our common ancestor with Neanderthals and Denisovans.
Yeah.
But whether they were
But
in
on the
Africa or
chart,
Europe.
yeah, but on the chart that Logan showed, it said Homo erectus heidelbergensis.
I found out about that before on this one thing. Said it was a little bit harder to find out, but they finally did the DNA thing, and they said they mixed with them. I guess that's what they said.
But it hasn't been. I mean, are you to say that they have indeed sequenced, or the place that you read, that they have sequenced?
Yeah, I think that was probably later on. I heard
their entire.
Yeah, that was 2011, right?
Yeah.
So what Logan's referencing is
This
much more
talk
recent.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Svante Pääbo's work was completed in 2022 or 21.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that was the first complete ancient DNA where. That's why I say.
Let me ask you this: from this talk, were there any what T Jump would say are novel testable predictions that have been discovered? Like what he
Yes.
said. This is okay. Yeah, I'd like to see some of that. But back to my question I was going to ask
Well,
first.
he mentioned it.
Yeah,
The
I know
fact
he had
that we
mentioned.
interbred.
I'm saying that since that talk, because it's been what 12 years, give or take. Have they discovered some of his predictions?
I mean, his work has been to sequence the DNA,
Right.
which he has.
Okay, gotcha. And yeah.
What they were looking for, among other things, were if we interbred, which with the entire sequence, we can now say definitively yes, and we can see
Right.
how much, and the percentages he gave here in this talk is solidified. And I'm sure there are other as I said, I missed the talk I was gonna go listen to the other day because I was confused about the days, so I missed it. Which
You know what today is?
Friday. Yeah, right. Absolutely.
we're on the same page.
Every day.
So one of the things he was saying was, all this came from Africa. All these different, I can't pronounce half of them, but they came from Africa. But I've been under the impression that like life came from the region of like Mesopotamia with Fertile Crescent, Tigris, Euphrates, all that. Is that not the common position anymore? Because I'm
No,
just going back
that's
like,
Well,
never.
that's from the Bible.
Yeah, and that's
oh
not
no,
the.
that, like I learned that in high school. Like that's where
Yeah, but
I
maybe I'm
really
confusing
doubt
it with like
that.
civilization.
what you're
That's
Maybe I'm
talking
thinking of
about
like
is
civilization. Yeah.
civilization.
civilization.
Yeah,
That's very different.
the birthplace of
That's
civilization, not
Sumeria.
necessarily.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Euphrates
that's yeah.
and
Okay,
yep.
tracking, connecting some dots from previous education to current.
Because
It's been a long
the
time.
the the peop, the people, yeah, for sure. The people that we're talking about with came out of Africa is
God bless the rain down in
wait, I have to
Africa.
yeah, that doesn't help.
I am impressed.
I'm trying to remember. Wait, maybe I can look it up.
Be
What they
back
are
soon.
called. Okay.
Enjoy your taxes. Make sure you get that paperwork completed.
Wait. Mm, mm, mm. Wait. Mm. Yeah, archaic Homo sapiens, which they are Homo sapiens like us. They are not another species. They are, but they differ in very, very minor ways from anatomically modern humans. So this, contrary to, for instance, the Neanderthals, they do not constitute their own branch on this evolutionary tree.
So basically, they just interbreeded themselves out of existence, but they're still remnants.
Neanderthals.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Neanderthals?
Yes. Neanderthals and
No, that's
others that were
yeah. Wait,
they could interbreed, interfertility.
yeah, but to say that the fact that they could interbreed and did so, that is indicative of that being the reason for their demise.
Right. Yeah. They
There's a
themselves
huge
out of
leap there
existence.
that is not supported, not this unsupported.
Yeah.
It used to be thought that we were just better, smarter, more beautiful,
Well, we all think that.
prettier, stronger, brainier, and
We all
that
think
was the
that.
reason for the that was the reason for the extinction of the Neanderthals, that we extinguished them. I don't think that's the case.
No, they just dissolved into our gene
But
pool.
part no.
No? Okay.
That's to say that we outbred them.
No, we absorbed
And as I said,
our gene
that's
pool.
not, no, 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 no. As I said, that's not the fact that we is not indicative of that being the reason for the demise of the Neanderthals,
Okay.
meaning that they somehow dissolved into us. That's not the case. We cannot say that that is the case. There is nothing that points to that as far as I'm aware. It's more likely, as I said, the earlier thought was that we were better, therefore we basically made them go extinct by killing off the Neanderthals. But that too has no evidence to
Well, if
it.
that were the case, then we
It's
wouldn't still
more
have
likely
remnants.
a combination. It's more likely, please. It's more likely. I know I speak slowly, but I completely lose my train of thought whenever I'm interrupted. It's more likely that they were a combination of these factors and also environmental factors that made them go extinct. Eventually, there are too few and too far between. But there is nothing to say that this singular factor made them go extinct. I'm finished.
I'm so sorry. It is difficult to tell when you're pausing and when you're finished sometimes. And I'm the same way. Like if I get interrupted, I just can't continue my train of thought. I do
Yeah, and
sincerely
then it
apologize
takes
for that. See, I wasn't done.
yeah, and then it takes 8 times longer to try to say what you say. So I get it. I get it.
So what I was kind of referring to when I said they kind of dissolved into our gene pool, I'm not saying like we consumed them or just outbred them, but if they were interbreeding, say a Neanderthal male mates with a Homo sapien sapien female, um, then they're gonna have a 50-50 mix of a child, and take that 50-50 mix of a child, and it also has it mates with another Homo sapien sapien, and then you have like a situation where you're diminishing the influence of the pure Neanderthal initial um, parent down this lineage, right? And that continues until well, I guess that would assume that there's a lot more Homo sapiens sapiens around than Neanderthals, and it would
Yeah.
continue that way as, like you said, the environmental factors and what have you. But the fact that there's still remnants of Neanderthal uh, DNA in our genetic sequence or our genome would indicate that there was well, they're not even fully extinct, right? Because like they're just a part of who
Well,
we are now
mm, but they
in a
are,
very small sense.
because yeah, in a
Well, yeah,
sense
yeah,
that because we are still our own species. We are still the species we were when we mated with the
right.
Neanderthals.
But we also are kind of
So
like
we have
hybrids with a very
yeah,
small
and that's
percentage
and
of
that's
shared.
how yeah, and that's how evolution works, basically. That's why
How
it's
does it work?
nonsensical.
It's stupid.
That's
Ever seen a dog
that's
produce a
why
non-dog? Sorry.
exactly. No, but that's why it's nonsensical to say to talk about, oh, but the missing link. Where's the missing link? There are no missing links.
No, there's only missing
Each
mods.
Yeah, but she's not. That's not the. Or is it a separate species? Maybe it is.
She's
I
part
don't.
angel, part princess, like you.
Oh. But are we the same species? Because
Yeah, because
from
you're
what I
part
heard,
angel, part princess too.
oh, but she's much taller than me.
Oh.
Yeah, she's
Look
6 feet tall.
at Mark back in his days when he used to be in kickboxing. That's you, Mark. You're fighting yourself.
Oh man, I used to spar with my buddy Sloan back in our college days, and he was actually a taekwondo instructor, like third-degree black belt. So he's like really good. But if I could get him to the ground, it was over for him because I wrestled in
Yeah.
high school and did combatives in the army. So, and I'm a little bigger than he is,
Oh.
a little bit, not much. He's
Yeah, this is one of the first videos
about the
I
same size.
put people's faces on.
Yeah.
I put.
Well, that
I
was an
think.
enlightening discussion and video, and
Also, I put
Yeah.
Ian's face on the Avatar guys. But I forgot where I put it.
see, sometimes when you do these face swaps, I can't tell if it's me or Claude. We must look a lot alike. And I don't think that that's actually Claude's real face in the. I don't know though. He could be um a guy
What
that
is
wears.
what
I don't
is
know. It
Mr.
could be.
Mata?
That is Claude Balls. I don't even know if that's his real name.
What is Mr. Mott talking about? So bye. Huh?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know.
It depends when. Oh, that's more than an hour ago. I have no idea
Oh,
what we were talking about.
Me either.
Chris Pike sent me some pictures of his book. My goodness, it's pretty. My
Yeah.
brother,
Excuse
Christian
me?
Ryan Pike. Huh?
Yeah, where did he go? What
Yeah,
happened to
brother
him?
Pike. Why'd you leave, brother Pike?
Oh, right, he was on his lunch break. Right.
He was driving.
He's
Yeah.
always driving.
If I did upgrade, I could add another person to the thing jig where they can let their stuff in.
Right.
But yeah, what can I say? Yeah, was that so crazy? Kent actually went on the Fat Catholic show.
Dude,
Yeah.
you crack
Was
me up, Logan.
crazy.
Every time.
Yeah,
The fat Catholic.
it was so funny. Yeah, he said he would like to do that, have a debate between him versus Aiden, and the Fat Catholic would be the moderator. What would you ask him about?
About
Yeah, he agreed to the debate, didn't he?
Yeah. This
what?
time,
Can you
Aiden does.
make my tile big?
I'm not sure how to do that. Ooh,
Yeah, you just switch them around like you do.
like that.
Yeah, except make mine that. Yeah, there they are. That just looks like
And
two
my
dudes
screen
to
went
me.
black. And my screen went black.
Oh no.
Are you alright?
What do you think, Logan?
I mean,
Like they could
I
almost even be brothers.
Oh, brothers from another
what are
mother.
they supposed to?
The hairier one, the one that's
Yeah,
less groomed, is supposed to be the Neanderthal,
yeah,
and the better groomed but also shorter dude, they're supposed to be the Homo sapien,
yeah.
or
I
well,
would not
whoever.
say so. Obviously, we were very close. because we could interbreed, and the offspring
Well,
could
these
interbreed.
guys couldn't. These two couldn't.
No, but the species could.
Right.
But if you look at how they actually look, you don't see. Also, I would like to question the so-called Neanderthal because it looks like they have made him completely hairy. Or is that supposed to? Why is the Homo sapien naked, and the other guy has some kind of Chewbacca thing going on?
I think it's
How-
for aesthetic. I think they're trying to drive a point home. There's a difference here.
You're funny,
And
Miss
I was
Austin.
trying to point that difference out too, because one is obviously owns a comb, and probably some beard clippers of some sort. Probably has a membership to a tanning salon also. And I'd say, his hair's pretty smooth, but not as silky smooth as it could be. So he probably uses Suave products, if I were to
yeah,
guess.
some
Yeah.
pomade.
And the other guy is going for more of like a Rastafarian, but
Right.
hasn't really learned how to do dreads yet.
He's a Chewie. He's a Chewbacca.
He does look kind of Chewbacca.
That was
Yeah.
so funny when you said had Chewbacca thing going on.
But yeah, this is from here. I'll share the page that this comes from. It's just interesting to me because, like,
if you think they had to have been looking quite a lot like us for us to interbreed with them to such an extent.
right, it says cousins just 400,000 years ago, modern humans and Neanderthal lineage split 100,000 years more recently than previous estimates.
I'm faithful.
But
Hi.
Hi,
I mean,
Faithful.
hello, Faithful. Welcome
Yeah,
back. How'd your drug deal go?
Drug deal went fine. It didn't cost me anything.
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll have.
Those are the best
you know,
drug deals.
I'm gonna have to talk. I'm gonna have to talk to Crystal Methodist about.
Oh boy. But yeah, I mean, if the hairy guy,
Mhm.
put on a suit and tie, went to he needs to take a shower first and foremost.
Yeah, but if you groomed him and put him in a suit
Yeah,
and tie, and that's one of the arguments that's been made in recent years, because it used to be thought that the Neanderthals were so extremely rudimentary and so extremely ape-like compared to us that there's no chance we would ever interbreed with them. It would be as if all of us went to the zoo and were attracted to the orangutans or the gorillas. And I don't know about you guys, but I have no such inclinations. I'm
No.
only speaking for my.
no.
No, I mean,
I mean,
it was long
that's
time
some
since
people's
I've been
thing,
in a
and
zoo.
I'm not gonna say it's okay, but it sure as hell isn't for me.
No.
I don't think it is in the. I don't think it is in the big book either.
There you go. But like,
Are these
seriously, these
these
two
two
gentlemen.
guys? Are these
I
two?
Go ahead.
Just a question. Are these two people in the picture here? Somebody that we know from a group before he shaved and after he shaved?
Yeah, it's
Brave
no, it's I
mean,
think it could be Ajax.
Ajax. Oh,
No,
The
he's doing his
front
taxes
PCP.
right now.
I don't think
No,
so.
he's not.
I'm just wondering if either one of these guys has an accent.
You think that might be?
It could be Achilles.
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't want to say names.
I
I
thought
don't know. I'm
I
pretty
thought
sure
the
Achilles
one on
drags
no
his knuckles, so
the
he's
one on the
probably
right,
not. He's probably an Australopithecus. Did I say that right?
the Australopithecus.
Australopithecus.
Australopithecus, yes.
Knuckle dragger.
The guy on the right is Achilles. The guy on the left is Stump because he looks like he's been on the dirt.
There you
Oh,
go.
Miss Outcast, my kitty cat comes over here giving me hugs.
Oh,
She's purring.
Who's giving hugs?
Kitty cat.
kitty, kitty
Oh, your kitty
cat.
cat.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's purring.
Did you get the picture of my fat cat I sent you?
Yeah.
I didn't, or did
Oh,
I?
You know what she likes to do, Miss Outcast? She
What?
comes to my door, start crying, and first she takes anything she can find, dropping on my door, and then start crying. I let her in, and I open the door to let her in. She just stands there and then runs off. Sometimes she runs. She's crazy.
Yeah, she
does
brings
what
you
she-
presents.
Yeah.
She's contributing to the household.
Oh, cats only bring presents to people they really like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
That's
really,
true.
they bring all kinds of presents, alive and dead.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
But she likes to get like stuff like socks, 86 years or whatever.
How long have you
Ozzy
had
has
a cat?
no time for that stuff. No time.
How long?
She's on a
How long?
mission
Oh,
to sleep and eat.
To be fat.
Gangster, how long have you had a cat, or how long has the cat had you?
I don't know, it's been a while. A
You know,
little bit.
cats own people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They own
That's
people, and they rule the house. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's not your apartment. That cat lets you live there.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
purring.
Ozzy insisted on accompanying me to the throne room this morning, and she
To the
wouldn't
what?
take no for an answer. And then she wanted to play the entire time.
The
To the
throne
what?
room.
What room?
The,
Oh, the
The throne
throne
room.
room.
yeah,
Oh,
porcelain, the porcelain throne.
yes. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
It's where I do my paperwork.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Hey,
Office.
the job's not done till the paperwork's finished.
Yep.
Right.
That's where you connect to the net.
Ooh,
But
Miss
she
Outcast.
absolutely insisted on coming with me this morning, and then she just wanted to play, and I'm like, "What is your deal? You never play. Why now?"
The
Miss
cat, the
Outcast.
cats here think that that's the petting room.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
gotcha. Well, see, they learn that once you sit on that special chair, they don't have a clue what you're doing because they're not that smart. But they
They
do know that when you're on the special chair, you're not going to get up, you're not going to pick them up, you're not going to hold them, you're not going to do anything but look at them and talk to them and ask them to leave you alone, which is the cat's cue to come and hang out.
Of course.
Miss Outcast.
Mhm.
Here's this guy who's debating Laura Kraut. He said that
Oh,
Bob something. He said that DNA show that Neanderthals are closer to us than ape is like a gorilla or something in the same genome as another gorilla. So I forgot it's been a while, but that's what he said.
Well,
Chai
he
said that
said that Neanderthals were closer to us than gorillas.
gorillas are to another gorilla in the same genome.
Oh,
that would make sense.
No.
He thinks
That
Well,
he
that
said
sounds.
oh, sorry.
in the
Sorry.
same genus.
Yeah.
No, that's it. That can't be. That can't
Well,
be.
because are Homo sapiens sapiens and Neanderthals in the same genus?
No, but what he's saying is that
Right. So it wouldn't be a fair
a
comparison.
gorilla and two gorillas differ more in their genome than a human and a Neanderthal.
Yeah, he's trying
And that's
trying to say they're just people, he says.
The
No.
Neanderthals are just people.
Yeah, that's what he's
Well,
trying to
people
say.
is a legal term. It's not really a scientific term at all. I mean, you're not a
What?
people until you're born legally.
Exactly.
Personhood. Yeah, personhood. It's a legal term. It really doesn't need to be brought up in these kind of discussions. Because if
But
there was a
but
Neanderthal today, I
but
do believe they would be close enough to human to be considered legally a person and be given rights.
yeah, but also no, because their language center weren't as developed as ours is.
Well, they obviously could communicate enough to, say, "Come
Well,
to
you
bed,
don't
honey."
well, yeah, you don't need that much. I mean,
No.
if two stone drunk people can get it together. No, but their language center weren't as developed as ours. They didn't have as developed language as we do.
How do we know
Uh,
that?
well,
That seems like something like you'd have to be there
no.
or have a brain to uh, dissect.
Oh, sorry.
Or the inside
Well, I mean,
and
look at it this
the
way. There are
no,
people
wait,
with smoother
yeah,
brains than others. Arr.
wait,
Okay.
because you're going off the completely wrong direction.
Arr.
So we have a bone in our throat. I can never remember what the name of this bone is. It kind of just hangs there.
Sure where the Adam's apple is?
Yeah,
You
kind
don't have
of.
it.
Sorry?
You don't have an Adam's apple, but that area.
What? What?
Huh?
What did you say?
Adam's apple is the thing on a man's throat that sticks
Yeah, I
out.
know what Adam's apple is. It's not the. That's not the bone.
It's that I forgot what they call it. Is it way
Ah,
in the back of your throat?
yeah, exactly, exactly.
I
Oh,
forgot what it's called.
It
it's not the same thing.
controls. No, it controls. It's not connected to any other bone, but it is connected to, if I'm not misremembering, both the tongue and the vocal cords. I believe it's not pivotal, central to our ability to form all of these sounds that makes it possible for us to have such a developed speech that we do.
And it's how
So
Big
that,
Bad Mama can throat sing.
sorry?
It's how Big Bad Mama can throat sing. Is throat
Yeah,
singing?
yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, amongst other things. Amongst other things. Exactly, exactly.
I'll be quiet on other things.
But also, that's one part of it where you can determine things like speech. You also have the how the brain is constituted. Again, not my area of study. I have listened to and attained a few lectures on the subject. I understand some of it, but as it's biology, again, not 100% my area. But I know that those are things that you look at to determine these things.
Question.
Yes.
So the bone, the little bone in the back of your
Yeah.
throat, would
Yeah.
that be responsible for the gag reflex?
No, I don't think so. It sits under your tongue.
The bone sits under the tongue?
Yeah,
it's not the little-
it kind of hangs. So the tongue goes down, not under the tongue in the jaw.
Grow up.
The tongue goes down your throat where it's connected.
okay.
I'll see if I can
But-
find
When
a
people are
picture.
talking about the thing hanging down at the back of your mouth, I
Yeah.
think they're talking
That's
about the thing called the uvula,
yeah.
and that's
Oh
not
yeah.
bone, that's a piece of
No,
soft
no, no,
tissue.
no, no, no.
Okay.
Yeah, not.
We're talking
That's
about the bone, and it's not in the back of the throat, so it is in the
yes.
front.
I will if we see because I know now what it's. I just remembered the name of the bone. But no, is it wrong? Part of the chain.
Make it go right.
That's what I'm doing. I'm making it go right. It just takes some
As
time
long
to
as
make
you're
it go
making
wrong.
it
To make
right.
it go right. I mean, not to go wrong.
Oh, it doesn't take any time at all to make it go wrong.
No, I know.
It's like
It
the
happens
natural state of things.
constantly. Yeah.
Yeah, here's this debate. Bob Chai said that Neanderthals are just other people. Want me to show you the debate?
Sure, but well, is it a really long one?
No, I just want to show you some of it. I don't think it's that long.
Ray, get off my gas pedal. I was going to say something, but I totally forgot it. Laid on my gas pedal. All right. What's the status? What are we doing? Where are we at? Who's doing what? Deviant?
I'm
State your purpose.
trying to find this picture, the name of this bone, and a picture of it.
Okay.
Oh, I want to show
Logan.
you. Yeah.
Logan, can you let her find that and then we can see the debate?
Yeah.
Cool. I just don't want to get thrown off track because I'm a little lost in this because like at first I asked if
Okay.
it was the Adam's apple.
I'm gonna.
Right?
Yeah, and it's not. I'm gonna
And then you
take
said it
off
was
my headphones so I can focus on.
okay.
Search him.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Yeehaw.
What you been doing? Yeah.
I have a GPU for sale. If anybody needs an RTX 3060 12 gigabyte.
What is it?
It's a graphics card. $300. Used, but it works great. I mean, as you can see, it does a pretty good job. So anyway, just wanted to plug that.
Found it. I found it.
Okay.
Can you see?
I can see clearly now.
It's called a hyoid bone.
Hyoid.
This is how it looks.
It's part of the lower jaw.
I've heard of the hyoid bone. I just forgot what it was.
Pretty.
We learned about that in school a couple of days ago.
There, and it's the only bone in the body that isn't connected to. It's only connected to tissue. It's not connected to other bones.
Yeah, but if you break that, you're gonna have a bad time.
Oh yeah, you are gonna have a really bad time.
Yeah. Oy. Because that's
So
what you go for when you're trying to end somebody. Okay, let's
a
not talk about
bone
that.
to speak and swallow.
Yeah, looks mighty structural
The
to me.
hyoid bone
Feels
is
that way
part of a
too.
functional system providing attachments for the muscle of the tongue, the larynx, which is the voice box, the mandible, lower jaw, and other structures in the mouth and throat. If only one of them grows or fails to grow, growth in all neighboring structures, as well as the functions the system supports, such as speech and swallowing, can be affected. Yeah.
That's part
There
of
we
like
go.
your larynx, right?
Sorry?
Is that part of the larynx?
No.
What part is that? It surrounds it though, doesn't it?
The larynx is the so-called voice box.
Right, but that it's attached to that, right?
No.
Part of it.
As I
in a
said,
sense.
it's not attached.
Well, with ligaments for sure. It's attached to something. Not necessarily ligaments, but I mean there's sinuous
To
tissue all
soft
around it.
tissue, soft tissue,
Yeah.
soft tissue.
Yeah, it's just kind of there. I'm feeling it right now.
Oh no.
An interesting little bone, but yeah, I could
Miss
imagine that would really not be a good deal if it was broken.
Miss Outcast. This guy right here debates his name is Bob Urmach. He debate Lauren Krauts right here. He tries to say that Neanderthals are just people like anyone else. Like they're not a
Bob Inyart?
yeah.
But
And
that they are not what? That they
not
they are
different,
not what?
not different or something, but just another people. That's what he tries to say.
Yeah, let's see that.
In the observable universe, each containing 100 billion stars, created a Big Bang 13.7 billion years ago. How all of that...
You want to say something, just say. I'll pause.
Okay. Yes.
Arose potentially from nothing. And what is the amazing thing is when we look at the universe and measure what we've measured, it is perfectly consistent with a universe that could spontaneously arise due to the laws of quantum mechanics from literally nothing. The total energy of the universe appears to be zero, which of course is kind of what you might expect of a universe that came from nothing. And everything we've discovered seems to point in that direction. Now, it's only a plausibility argument. We don't know the laws of physics back to t equals 0 or before. We know it pretty close. We've been able to, but with our machines at the Large Hadron Collider in Geneva, recreate the conditions of the universe back to about a millionth of a second after the Big Bang, and have made some recent discoveries of a major new particle there. And so, but what we've been able to say is that plausibly, it's certainly plausible, and it doesn't look like there's any need for supernatural shenanigans. The simple laws of physics will do it.
Now, Lawrence Krauss, you know, as I've just introduced myself, that I'm the pastor of Denver Bible Church.
Yes.
So if I end up disagreeing with you on a point and you're able, with your knowledge, to confirm that there are many scientists who would agree with me, could you let the audience know? Because I might need your help in refuting you.
Sure, yeah, as long as if we're talking science.
Yeah,
absolutely.
if we're talking science, you're a best-selling author. So I'd like to say to you that this is a well-written book. But that's a bit like telling a girl you met on a blind date that she has a great personality. Because I so disagree with what you write. But between you and Richard Dawkins, you guys concede fully half of the argument to us creation and to the
let's just
design
step back
folks.
and say, how can you? I mean,
Yeah.
the question is, do you disagree with the science? And if so, what's your scientific base?
I love the science.
Oh.
I'm an amateur. I'm a radio talk show host for 22 years, 5 days a week. I've debated people like Michael Shermer, Eugenie Scott. Back in the 90s, Eugenie Scott was on with me for an hour, And she said the best evidence for evolution was junk DNA. And I said, the Bible teacher, I said, well, Eugenie, don't you think it's too early in our study of genetics to conclude affirmatively that all this non-coding, all those regions are junk? And she said, we have it. We sell the DVD. She said, we absolutely know affirmatively that it has no function. Now fast forward 15 years, and it's the Bible pastor who was right.
Well,
and one of the world. What the?
Hey, did you know that?
Debate who would go off on a tangent at that point and deny that we could know anything. But I'm glad that you agree there is something.
Oh, there absolutely is, yes. And then the question, the amazing thing is how it's really, from a scientific perspective, the really important thing is a how question, not a why question. Because what we really want to know is how everything we see, the galaxies, of the 100 billion galaxies in the observable universe, each containing 100 billion stars, creating a Big Bang 13.7 billion years ago, how all of that arose potentially from nothing. And what is the amazing thing is when we look at the universe and measure what we've measured, it is perfectly consistent with the universe that could spontaneously arise due to the laws of quantum mechanics from literally nothing. The total energy of the universe appears to be zero, which of course is kind of what you might expect of a universe that came from nothing. And everything we've discovered seems to point in that direction. Now, it's only a plausibility argument. We don't know the laws of physics back to t equals 0 or before. We know it pretty close. We've been able to, but with our machines at the Large Hadron Collider in Geneva, recreate the conditions of the universe back to about a millionth of a second after the Big Bang, and have made some recent discoveries of a major new particle there. And so, but what we've been able to say is that plausibly, it's certainly plausible, and doesn't look like there's any need for any supernatural shenanigans. The simple laws of physics will do it.
Now, Lawrence Krauss, you know, as I've just introduced myself, that I'm the pastor of Denver Bible Church.
Yes.
So if I end up disagreeing with you on a point, and you're able, with your knowledge, to confirm that there are many scientists who would agree with me, could you let the audience know? Because I might need your help in refuting you.
Sure, yeah, as long as if we're talking science.
Yeah,
absolutely.
if we're talking science, you're a best-selling author. So I'd like to say to you that this is a well-written book, but that's a bit like telling a girl you met on a blind date that she has a great personality. Because I so disagree with what you write, but between you and Richard Dawkins, you guys concede fully half of the argument to us creationists and to the intelligent design folks. Let's just look back
and say, how can you? I mean, the question is, do you disagree with the science? And if so, what's your scientific basis?
I love the science. I'm an amateur. I'm a radio talk show host for 22 years, 5 days a week. I've debated people like Michael Shermer, Eugenie Scott. Back in the 90s, Eugenie Scott was on with me for an hour, and she said the best evidence for evolution was junk DNA. And I said, the Bible teacher, I said, well, Eugenie, don't you think it's too early in our study of genetics to conclude affirmatively that all this non-coding, all those regions are junk? And she said, we have it. We sell the DVD. She said, we absolutely know affirmatively that it has no function. Now fast forward 15 years, and it's the Bible pastor who was right, and one of the world's leading atheists who was wrong. Scientist.
Well, first of all, Jeannie isn't a geneticist.
No,
secondly,
neither am I.
I mean, I'm a little worried when people make a mistake and say something, then suddenly it doesn't mean the science is wrong. It means the scientist is wrong.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that.
You know, to say we affirmatively. I'm surprised Jeannie would say that, because in science we generally cannot, regarding things we don't yet understand, we can't affirmatively argue with certainty about anything.
Well, that's a great point. But you guys have, like you and Richard Dawkins, you guys appeared on stage together recently. You guys have fully conceded half of our argument.
Well, I don't know which half.
Well,
I mean,
okay, let me tell you.
The universe had a beginning. If you want to go there,
no,
I'll agree with that.
Richard Dawkins repeats everywhere he speaks that biology is the study of things that appear to be designed. And to explain what appears to be, on your part, the exquisite design of our universe, you believe that there are trillions of universes, so that ours appears beautifully designed just by dumb luck. Because
Hold
if
on
you
a
have
second. First of all,
septillions,
let's stop a second. I
Yeah.
don't even use the word believe. Scientists don't use the word believe. I don't believe anything. What the question is, what does the data tell me? What's more likely? What's less likely? What's been ruled out by the data? And in fact, the universe is not
Hello,
particularly
hello.
exquisitely
Check,
designed
2.
for us.
Can you hear me?
It's exquisitely designed to exist. It could be a lot
I
better.
can
In
hear
fact,
you.
we probably live in the worst of all
Can you pause
universes for the long-term future of life.
yeah, we're
Because
able
the
to
energy of
observe.
space.
Sorry, I've been on the phone. Did I miss anything?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like the past 3 minutes, I was on the phone.
Who are you talking
Someone from Mackenzie School. Everything's fine.
to? Okay.
They just wanted to send home some like stuff that Mackenzie can make, like meal stuff on her own. So, I don't know. It's like some kind of program they're doing. I'm like, heck yeah, you can send it home. That's less food for me to buy. I don't know if they're doing like home ec or whatever, but surely not in the 4th grade. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
So that's cool.
Yeah.
I do have something I want to comment on what Mr. Kraus was saying, but kind of lost. I didn't lose my train of thought. I'm kind of lost in the conversation now, and I don't want to bring it up completely out of context. Uh,
Mm.
about okay, so I had this discussion with or in a comment in a chat with Claude. Well, we had the discussion on one of these live streams, and I commented afterwards in the chat or the comment section. And what Lawrence Krauss is saying is different from what creationists are saying. Because Lawrence Krauss is saying that everything came from nothing, whereas the doctrine of creatio ex nihilo is creation out of nothing. There's a semantical difference there, but there is a difference.
Uh,
Just to say that something came from nothing means that there was, there it just
But he's not
magically
he's
come
not
from
saying that's the case.
what he said is that here's this quad. I forgot some field thing. Some type of energy thing that were I forgot it. It's hard to explain it. This thing did where called make it where things could pop out and the execs pop out and pop out real quick. And
Mm-hmm.
and he says it was like some few thing. Michael Jones talked about this before. He says everything came from this feud thing. I forgot it.
Yeah, because so it's not that the universe came out of nothing.
No, he says it came from nothing. That's the title of his book, A Universe from Nothing.
Who? Lawrence
Lawrence Krauss.
Krauss.
Yes.
He changed the meaning of nothing. It's this feud thing. This is what Michael Jones said.
I mean,
feud. I forgot
so
what it's called. Go ahead.
the again, so not. This is like more or less the opposite of my field of study. Not really. It happened in history, but not in human history. It's not something that we go through in Egyptology or archaeology or history or art history or any other subject I've studied. But when we talk about nothing, we say that the universe is being nothing. It obviously isn't. There are particles there.
Space time.
Well, he's not saying nothing semantically. He's saying nothing but the implication behind what he's saying is that it's something different than what we would consider something. But it's not the absence of anything or everything, right?
Have you changed your, or is it mine? I have a really hard time hearing what you say, Mark.
I'm
It's as
sorry.
if the sound.
Is that better? I put his
Let me see. Well, I'm looking to my right. My microphone is to my left, and it's a
It's kind of the sound goes
cordial.
in and out.
Yeah,
So
that's when
it's
I'm
not that.
moving. Here,
Oh,
I can solve that. Just give me a second.
okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Cat scratch fever. Do you
There,
have one?
that should be more consistent. I've got my headset microphone on
I
now.
hurry up your volume for you.
Huh?
Your volume, I push it up more.
Oh, okay.
Up here.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
much better now. I can hear an entire word.
Yeah, well, normally I'm not trying to read my right screen. Here, let me just pull this over here. It might make things easier for me anyway. Hang on. Get this whole window on the other side. I gotta put away my gaming stuff. I can't drive while I'm reading stuff in
No.
front of me. It's okay.
How will you live? How will you survive?
It'll be alright. It'll be
Is
alright.
this the demise of Mark Stoney? Don't
Okay.
go. Don't die. Oh, yeah.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hello. Hello.
Alright. I'm going to go back.
Look,
My
Father
virtual
Charles knew it
screen.
was the hyoid bone. Hyoid
The
bone. If
hyoid
I
boing.
had, yeah,
Nice.
the hyoid bone. If I had not been deeply entrenched in the annals of the universe, in the internetverse, I would have seen it sooner.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So in Krauss's book, he's referring to nothing, not necessarily as the absence of anything, but rather a quantum vacuum that possesses a rich structure and is governed by the laws of quantum mechanics and general relativity. So
Yes.
this isn't, yeah, it's something, but it's not anything that we would think of. Like we can't, we're not quantum like beings. We're very
Exactly.
much what we are and not quantum. Although quantum physics works in and around us. So yeah, there
Yeah,
is, but
but
I'm not really nitpicking on the word nothing so much as I am the difference in between saying from nothing and out of nothing. Because I think when he says from nothing, he's implying that that something is in that nothing, right? That it's not. Do you see what I'm saying? Something from, it's coming from this nothing, but the nothing is actually something.
yeah,
And
that would
yeah,
imply.
so and it's a semantical difference, but it is kind of profound. The Christian doctrine of creatio ex nihilo doesn't say creation from nothing. It's creation out of nothing, which implies a transformation. The nothing is literally
But
nothing.
well, maybe this is because I haven't read Lawrence Krauss books, obviously. How I would imagine that I don't really see the connection between the title of his book and the
Well,
God with
it's
it.
it's not so much the title of the book, it's his whole position, and I'm really trying to draw on how it's
I don't
not
know.
that
I don't.
different from creation.
I don't know his position. Other than I kind of guess that it's not creationism
No,
because
he's
he's
not
not
a
in creation.
creationist at all.
No, as most
He makes it
aren't.
abundantly clear
Yeah,
that he's not a creationist. But the point I'm trying to make is words are important, right? We agree on that. And
sure. But
we
is
need to
his book?
understand.
Is the title of his book meant to be the same as the creationist claim?
No.
No. So
No.
how does it factor in?
Well, I say it's not supposed to be, but in a semantical sense it's exactly the same.
Oh, that was
What?
Because when you say something from nothing, the literal phrase nothing does not apply because there's actually something. It's just not something that we think of in a literal sense, but it is something, not necessarily
But
substance.
but
It's
but
energy.
if
It's
his book
quantums.
if his book isn't meant to have the title of the creationist claim,
That's not right. It's not the
then
creationist claim.
it's exactly, then it would make sense that he doesn't use the same term. He uses the
Right.
term that isn't the creationist claim.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
And
isn't
what
that
I'm
what he's
trying
doing?
what I'm trying to do is point out the semantical difference in saying from and out of, right? But the
Yeah, I
problem
know.
is when you have that semantical difference, what really makes the difference okay, I'm trying to conceptualize this in a way I can articulate it better. In creatio ex nihilo, nothing means literally nothing. Like literally nothing. There's no quantum space. There's no dark matter. There's no hadron colliders. It's nothing. The complete absence of anything. Like no
Yeah,
substance, no nothing.
yeah,
Whereas his claim is nothing implies something, like the quantum
yeah,
sphere,
yeah,
that whole
yeah,
stuff that isn't our reality that we can like see. It's stuff that we
yeah,
can't,
yeah.
but it is something. But with the semantical difference of saying from nothing and then saying out of nothing, which is the creatio ex nihilo, the Christian part, when you have the difference of nothing and a semantical difference of saying out of and from, you end up at the exact same place. It's something then nothing. And whatever it means to be, because when you say from nothing, which is what he says, it's
Yeah, and
implying
which is
that
his,
there's something
which
there, right?
exactly,
But when
which
you say
also is his position. That's my
yes,
point. Yeah.
yes,
So what's the problem with him using the
it's not a
correct
problem.
term?
It's not a problem.
He's
I actually like the way he does it.
okay. I thought you said your issue with him was this
Well, I think
the
that
name and
his
that it pointed
intention,
the wrong direction.
I don't think he says something from nothing unintentionally. I think it's very intentionally, and I understand
That's
why he
exactly
does
what
it.
I'm saying. That's
Right.
exactly what I'm saying. And I'm saying he it is intentional and it is correct. He's
Yes.
pointing that there is this difference that you also point out and that is there in the different positions. That is exactly so I would say it's a very, very to the point title that fits perfectly.
Oh, I agree. I agree. But the point I'm trying to make is you have two major differences in parts of these claims, the title of the book and then creatio ex nihilo. You got something from nothing, or
Yes.
well, universe from nothing, and then creatio ex nihilo is everything out of nothing. There is a very obvious face value
Yes,
and deeper philosophical difference.
obviously.
But what I'm pointing out is that if you really go into it, it's saying the same thing. There's a
No.
transformation, because when you say something out of nothing, that implies a transformative process.
Yes,
Well,
but
and
the crux of the matter is
yeah,
there something there or not?
yes. Well, okay, so from nothing focuses on the state prior to existence, like highlighting the absence that precedes being. Whereas out of nothing emphasizes the act of emergence itself, focusing on the process or mechanism by which something
Of
comes
course.
into existence. That's the difference. But when you're the nothing, when Lawrence Krauss refers to nothing, obviously it's something, and when the creatio ex nihilo is saying nothing is nothing, nothing, but there's still this transformative process in both sides, because to say from nothing is the transformative process, and
Yeah, but
literally nothing into something is also a
yeah,
transformative
but
process. So
the important part of it isn't that it is a transformative action. The important part of it is whether or not there is something there from the beginning or there isn't. That's the
right,
kernel.
right. Well, I mean,
So it's
definitely
not the
the
same
phrase
thing.
"from nothing" would be preferred in like naturalistic processes, discussions about like the physical.
Yeah,
But I
which
think the conceptual is the same, where you have in one case whatever nothing is or isn't, and then there is a transformation, and then there's something. Now nobody knows exactly how that transformation happened, but I think science dealing with the how is trying to piece together also the conceptual of why. But I think religion has already figured out the why. We don't have a clue how. I'm dumb. I don't know how it happened. I think I have a pretty good grasp of why, though. If that makes sense.
why isn't necessarily.
Why isn't important in science? But I think that's what we're eventually going to find out if we figure all this stuff out. Which, I mean, goodness gracious, we go from microscopes to quantum being able like quantum stuff or whatever. I don't understand quantums other than like uh superposition and being in two states at once. But anyway, the technology that we're gaining is it's just showing us how much we don't know.
Yeah,
The deeper we go, the more we learn, and it's just ugh.
that's why. What's the word? Uh, Otyg. People who don't know what they are talking about are the firmest believers in their own superior knowledge, which they are lacking. I'm searching for the word for that and it won't pop up, which is
Big Bad Mama's
Dunning Kruger.
yes, thank you. Thank you. I told you my brain it's not on the fritz. It's
is that
on long-term vacation to a far-off island, and I was
Big
not
Bad
invited.
Mama.
is that anything to do with Freddy Krueger?
It's okay, Deviant. I can make your words up for you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Hi, Big Bad Mama.
Hello.
What you
Hi,
do?
Viva
Have you ever heard
Mama.
of Bob guy?
Who?
That Bob Urach guy?
Yes.
He's open theist that we
He's very
discussed not long ago.
he's very
What's he
old.
arguing for?
He's very open with his beliefs, which is different from all these mystery cults that were around 2,000 years ago, and prior, and after. They were very much not open to anything.
Right. How'd your taxes go, Big Bad Mama?
I just dropped them off at the place and then kind of filled out the form to have them done.
Okay, good deal.
They're just a little complicated I used to do them on my own, but they kind of grew a little bit more complicated. So I just have the pros do it now.
Yeah, it's
with
easier
all
that way.
your shell companies and the secret accounts in the Cayman Islands.
Exactly.
I mean, how many YouTube personalities do you have? Did you have to file for the pink lady?
Yes.
Oh
Each
man,
each
Pink Paradise.
troll had its own
Yep.
tax document
Oh my, you must
for all the money I've made on YouTube.
that must have taken forever. I feel sorry for your accountant.
Me too.
Well, would you like to see rest? Want me to continue or?
Yes. Hello?
Is non-zero. If it was zero, the universe would be better.
Dr. Krauss, from our position, you say the sun is in an insignificant corner of our galaxy. From our position, unlike the vast majority of stars in our Milky Way, we are able to observe not only the Milky Way to an extraordinary degree, but the entire universe. We have such an extraordinary opportunity because of where we are.
Well, it's not unique by how you're right. We're lucky. We're actually, in fact, we're unlucky in a way.
Yeah.
We can observe the rest of the universe, but we can't observe most of our own galaxy. So it just depends. I mean, it's like someone who lives on the other side of the tracks. It's always greener.
Well, yeah, but if we were in the cluster, right?
We can see, but we are very unlucky. We can't see what we can't see.
If we were in the cluster where most of the stars are in the center of our spiral galaxy, there would be so much interference, we might not be able to see hardly anything.
Well, the point is we don't exactly know, first of all, the conditions, what life would be like, for example, there. And you're absolutely right that if we were right in the center of our galaxy, probably not only would we not be able to observe anything, but it'd probably be pretty hard for life to have evolved. But because we're in the outskirts of the galaxy, which is probably true for only, say, maybe 30 billion of the 100 billion stars in our galaxy. So we're one of 30 billion lucky stars, if you want to call it that, and that's fine. But, I mean, again, it's one of these things where it would be very surprising for us to find ourselves in a place we couldn't live. You agree with that?
Well, that's
surprising
Wait,
for us
what?
to find ourselves
Lawrence,
having evolved.
Hold up.
That's like a doctor's.
Go back. He said it would be very surprising for us to find ourselves in a place we couldn't live.
Yes.
How? Because we'd be dead. There would be no surprise. There'd be dead because we wouldn't be able to live there.
Exactly. He's being funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like the use of the term we can see the rest of the universe. We can only see the observable universe, and that's a huge difference.
That is true.
So even Krauss misstated that there.
But he's getting riled up.
Good.
That's the important part.
Stars in our galaxy. So we're one of 30 billion lucky stars, if you want to call it that, and that's fine. But, I mean, again, it's one of these things where it would be very surprising for us to find ourselves in a place we couldn't live. You agree with that?
Well, that's
surprising for us to find ourselves having evolved.
That's like a doctor saying the reason your father is deaf is because he can't hear.
No, it's not.
It's so much like that.
It's not too surprising that we find ourselves in a place that's conducive for life.
Well,
you agree with that statement?
I think that's a non sequitur.
It's
a word game to try to.
It's a tautology, not a non sequitur.
Well, right. The extraordinary unlikelihood, the fine-tuning of the physical properties of the universe, and then the extraordinary unlikelihood.
What fine-tuning you're talking about? I mean, you sound like you're an expert in this, and I assume you're not. But you're just spouting off some words that you've heard. So I'd like to know what fine-tuning you're talking about.
All right, I've been doing the show for 22 years, 5 days a week. I'll tell you, the electron to proton mass ratio, right? It's 1 to 10 by what? 30 some zeros.
No, the electron to proton mass ratio is 1 in 2,000.
1 in 2,000?
Yeah.
The electron to proton mass ratio?
Yeah, it's 1 in 2,000. Yeah, the electron weighs 1/2000th the mass of the proton. It's good we're doing a little education here.
Okay, well, you're absolutely right. I'm not talking about 1-to-1. I'm talking about in the entire universe.
Oh, no, actually, there are an equal number of electrons to protons. The universe is electrically neutral.
All right, well, you got me there.
Good, okay.
You got me there. I have to accept your word because...
Well, you don't have to accept
No,
my
no,
word.
on a matter of fact...
I don't want you to accept anything I say.
No, Lawrence, on a matter of fact, you've got your degree from, what, MIT? You were at Harvard, Yale, Case Western, ASU?
Yeah.
By the way, I studied at ASU back in the 80s, artificial intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went to McDonnell Douglas Helicopter Company, Microsoft, and been a talk show host ever since. But so, okay, I apologize. I'll correct that. There's the finely tuned parameters, all right? There's the gravitational force constant.
Yeah, it is what it is. But what do you mean it's fine-tuned?
There's the electromagnetic force constant. There's the ratio of the number of electrons to protons. So,
which is 1.
All right. So the reason that so many astrophysicists, cosmologists have gone to asserting the multiverse, that there are trillions upon trillions of universes, is because they say ours is such that it is so wildly unlikely.
No,
there's no good reason for it to be here unless there were septillions.
That's not the case. And by the way, the multiverse is very speculative, and essentially almost nothing that I've written about having to do with how the universe could come from nothing depends upon there being a multiverse. We've been driven to the multiverse by ideas in particle physics, which to some extent naturally predict the existence of many different universes. Now, there are certain parameters, and you didn't mention any of them, I think, because you're not aware of them.
Yeah,
there are certain, which in my book I describe them in detail. There are certain parameters like the energy of empty space that's very inexplicable. We can't understand why the energy of empty space is what it is.
Yeah, right.
And one of the arguments that's been presented, and it's been done a number of times throughout the history of science, is called the anthropic principle, that namely, something along the lines of what you're saying, namely, if it were any different, then galaxies wouldn't form and life as we know it wouldn't form, etc. So if it's a random event, then if it were any different, we wouldn't be here. Now, I should say that that's a plausible and possible resolution of that problem, and it's motivated in some sense by the possible existence of many universes, which are predicted by many particle physics theories. But in the past, when the anthropic principle has been applied to parameters we haven't understood, we've often found that in fact it's wrong, that we understand the parameters. It used to be the case for nuclear forces that they had to be finely tuned so the stars would burn the way they were, and people thought, well, it's just anthropic. Well, now we have a fundamental theory called the strong interaction, which describes the interactions of quarks inside protons and neutrons, that explains all that. And so the point is that, your God of the gas argument, which I'm sure you don't really want to use, suggests because we don't understand something, and some scientists suggest one possibility is that it's a random variable, and it is what it is because we're here to measure it, is one possibility, but the fact that we don't understand it and it's inexplicable otherwise at present means there's a God. Well, that's a pretty bad argument, as you know, because the minute we understand it, your God's going to go out the window.
Lawrence, in your book, as you've just said, you talk about nothing. I mean, you talk about the geometry of space and the energy that fills the geometry of space. But to clarify, you're not denying, are you, that there are physicists around the world who have calculated the unlikely existence of these fine-tuned parameters and have looked at our universe and said that it is wildly unlikely.
Actually am denying that.
Are you denying that?
Yeah, I'm denying that because
I'm
no one can calculate the probability answer. There are many people who are saying, look, the parameters of our universe seem rather strange. And maybe they're random, and it would be nice to calculate the probability that they occur. But we don't know the probability distribution over all universes because we don't know the underlying physics of the multiverse. So no one can calculate the probability distribution.
Well,
if they say they are,
they're incorrect. This is what's driven people to say that there are at least 10 to the 500, 10 to the 500 zeros universes.
Again, you got it wrong.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on. The reason that people say there may be 10 to the 500 universes is some people who think that string theory might be a good theory at the basis of quantum gravity,
which you don't
pointed
like.
out that string theory predicts 10 to the 500 different universes.
Yeah, and there are other physicists who are saying that number, that's a paltry number compared to the number of universes. There must be virtually infinite.
Well, it could
and then
be.
lo and behold, we find ourselves here in this one where we're able to exist.
Well, the point is, all of that may be true. I don't see what your problem is.
I am surprised. Could I just object for the record that you're denying that there are a legion of physicists who look at the parameters of the universe, gravitational force constant, electromagnetic force constant, and so on, and they say this is very unlikely, therefore there's likely trillions of universes, and we happen to be in the one that supports our existence.
Well,
I'm shocked that you deny that.
It's the case of people who stretch the truth. You've got one or two things right, but your conclusions are wrong. There are many physicists who argue that the parameters of our universe are difficult to comprehend. There are many physicists who point out that there are various fundamental theories that predict the existence of many different universes, and therefore one possibility to explain the parameters that we see is that they are randomly distributed over universes, and we only exist in the universes that allow life. The problem with all of that, of course, is we don't even know what all sorts of intelligent life are. We don't know if the parameters of our universe are vastly different, whether a different source of intelligent life would evolve. We don't know even if we're typical of life in the universe. These are questions that are open questions at the forefront of physics, which is why we continue to look out instead of trying to assume we know all the answers.
Lawrence, here's how it looks to me. By the way, the book is A Universe from Nothing, Lawrence Krauss, afterword by Richard Dawkins. Here's the way it looks to me. When Richard Dawkins joins the discoverer of DNA and so many atheists and evolutionists now, saying that perhaps...
I don't know what you mean by atheists and evolutionists.
Well, there's some people who are atheists, some people are evolutionists, some people are not.
What do you mean by evolutionists?
People who believe molecules to man evolution, neo-Darwinism.
What do you mean? Well, as I said,
can I tell you what they're saying before
the people who accept the evidence of empirical science?
Yes,
the same people who believe the Earth is round.
Those people. Well, the president of the Flat Earth Society is a Darwinist.
Well,
they operate
fine,
today.
I'm just saying he's an idiot for being a president of Flat Earth Society.
I agree with you. See, we agree on something.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Lawrence,
and all I'm saying is there's no
scientists
who aren't evolutionists.
Could I make my point so you
believe in gravity?
Could I make my point so you can tell me I'm wrong?
They're on the same level.
Can I say something? Can you hear me?
Richard Dawkins.
Yes.
And so many atheists
Okay.
say that perhaps.
So he said something interesting, like we can't understand the underlying fundamentals of physics in other galaxies. And I would have to agree with him, but we don't even fully understand the underlying physics in our own galaxy. Like, there's a lot to learn still left here. I think it's jumping to some pretty far-fetched conclusions to say, that there are multiple universes when we can't even understand fully the nature of our own.
Yeah, but no one is saying that is the case.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's a very big leap.
It's a theory.
Yeah, the multiverse.
Which is also partly why Lawrence Krauss, I believe that's part of the reason why he objects to the claim that there are vast majority, or whatever words he used.
I would agree with him on that.
Multiverse of madness?
The multiverse of madness.
Yeah, I'm not.
So this guy's in.
I'm not contradicting what he's saying. I'm actually affirming what he's saying.
Yeah.
And strengthening the claim even further by saying you can't make that big of a leap when we don't even understand the underlying physics of our own galaxy to say that there's multiple universes. But anyway, go ahead, Big Bad Mama.
Well, where is he providing any? I mean, this is like what it says theistic Christian. So where is his evidence that God created it? And even more specifically, where is his evidence that Jesus created it? He's just nitpicking like all these guys do. He tries to nitpick holes in physics and holes in the Big Bang model. But these intelligent design proponents are really just creationists in disguise.
He's a young Earth creationist.
He's a young Earth creationist, exactly. But he's gone back to the Big Bang because there's questions about the Big Bang, or they go back to abiogenesis because there's questions about that. But where is his evidence for his biblical God creating the universe? Has he provided it yet in this video?
No. And
I think they're talking more on philosophical than religious topics.
I think Big Bad Mama's point is that all of these discussions always end up to be a nitpicking and an attempt from the creationists to try and find holes, which in most cases, I won't put the number on it. I was about to, but I won't, because I have no idea what that number would be, is based on misunderstandings, or in some cases, lack of knowledge, because they
or
don't
misinformation.
have or misinformation, because they don't have a model of their own. So what they are left with is, and that's indicative of the fact that the Bible isn't a science book. It's a religious text. It's not a science book.
Big Bad Mama. He does have his own YouTube show back in the day called Real Science something.
Oh.
Where he
Okay.
goes after the Big Bang and
It's Billy
evolution.
Bob.
The Bob guy.
He also beat a 7-year-old with a belt and got 60 days in jail.
Oh, I will beat him with a belt if I get the chance.
Because he had open wounds on the kid.
You don't have to worry. Bob guy he
Died of COVID.
Yeah.
I used to get.
He was anti-mask and he died of COVID.
Yeah.
I
I feel bad for his relatives and those, but
paddle,
Mark, do I have
the
to
wooden
get
spoon.
over there and beat you with a switch?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Don't get out the wooden spoon. Did it leave open wounds on you, Mark?
I had some pretty substantial welts at times. I never got spanked or whipped or hit after I was 13 though, because I was too big and strong. I fought back.
Yeah, you got big enough to pick up the car and throw it.
But there's no hard feelings or anything. I was pretty rebellious and
it doesn't matter. You
would
wouldn't
instigate.
Yeah, it doesn't make it right.
No. But I'm okay. Like, I'm not traumatized as an adult from that. I mean, I know a lot of people definitely have some lasting. I don't think my parents were abusive. I think they did the best they could with how they were raised and what they knew. Which, I mean, they both had pretty traumatic upbringings too. I certainly wouldn't say that I was treated worse than my parents were by their families. So there was definitely some generational improvements.
That's good, but I mean, here in Sweden, corporal punishment of children has been outlawed since 1978.
Who's this other guy joining?
And today we know that corporal punishment is psychologically damaging, and it doesn't have to. We're not talking about like beating the child to a pulp. We're talking about regular spanking is psychologically damaging for children, and it does not. It actually doesn't do what it's supposed to do, which is
stop the behavior.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You stop the behavior through communication between parents and children. I mean, parents don't know how to communicate, so they get angry.
You got to teach kids how to reason.
Right.
Sorry?
You have to teach children how to reason.
Yeah.
That's true.
You don't teach them that might makes right.
No.
Now, I'm not going to say that I've never spanked my child, but the only times that I have is when she's caused harm to somebody else or an animal or something.
It won't teach her that, unfortunately.
Well, she hasn't stabbed a kid again since. And I'm not saying that that's because I spanked her, but I reasoned with her through why that's not okay. That's been several years, and I have not spanked her since she was 7. So, and it wasn't anything like, gosh, I spanked so light compared to what I got as a kid. It was nothing. But yeah, it's
But now
something
you
that
know.
it's something that I have abandoned. Like that's not. I don't believe that it's as effective as the reasoning. At the time when those things were going on, like she broke one of our cat's tails, and she got spanked for that. But I also reasoned her through that. Like I said, mentioned she had stabbed a kid at school, and she got spanked for that, and I reasoned with her through that. Um, the last time, goodness, it when I decided spanking was not the way, we had a really heart to heart reasoning session, and it was not as fast and effective as the previous versions because it got her attention. Obviously, she was paying attention to me after the spanking, but it was a lot harder to reason with her through that. But we got through it. Um, and it seems to be more
Yeah,
effective because since that, it was a she did get physical, and she got to where like she was trying to bite me, she was pulling her own hair, she was screaming, yelling, like having a total meltdown. And I ended up um putting her in a blanket, not like strangling her or anything, but just wrapping her arms up where she couldn't pull her hair or scratch or kick or bite, and just holding her until she calmed down, talking to her the whole time, just trying to be affirming and positive. And it's, gosh, that was hard. That was hard, but I think in the end, it was more effective than just taking a belt or, whatever, which I had just a piece of
100%.
wood.
Yeah.
And
Because
yeah,
it builds
it was
trust.
harder, but it was
Yeah,
much more effective because we've had a much better understanding together of how we work through problems. And she understands that might doesn't make right, and I had to learn that that doesn't make right. It's
yeah,
the reasoning through and the process of teaching a child how to reason through that really makes the difference.
yeah.
I'm not going to demonize people that use spanking because I can see the
I
effectiveness
will
in certain
instead.
situations.
So you don't need it. You don't
Sure,
have to. I will.
you can do it for me. You can do it for me. I'm not going to I don't want to demonize anybody because it's so prevalent that um and I think that some parents do it way more abusively than others. Like I said, when I spanked Mackenzie, it was very light. I just couldn't do it. I mean, that's my baby girl. But I I I don't believe in the kind of spankings that I got. I don't believe in the kind of spankings that this Bob Einart apparently did to his 7-year-old.
No, I'm
Um,
glad he's dead so he can't abuse any more people.
yeah. So like
I mean, I
with
feel for
Mackenzie,
his family, but not him.
I I would dare not leave any kind of marks. I made sure of that, and I would hold way, way back because I mean, I could hurt somebody tremendously bad, even a grown person, if I use my full strength. And it's just that's not how to solve problems. Not with adults, not with children. There's better ways. Better ways than telling somebody to suck start a shotgun too. You know.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to watch more of it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Perhaps because of the complexity of molecular biology, they joined the discoverer of DNA in saying maybe life came here from aliens, they seeded life on Earth. And when physicists are saying there must be trillions of universes, or there might be septillions, or we can't even pronounce the number, it seems that they're merely punting to explain the complexity that we can see. They're proposing infinitely greater complexity. And so to explain one living cell on Earth, they posit alien civilizations, space travel, quadrillions of cells to explain one cell on Earth. Could you agree, Lawrence Krauss, that when they say that, they're merely punting?
Well, I don't know. Again, when you're, it's like you're asking, when did you stop beating your wife? I don't concede that people are saying that. I've never heard people say that.
You have never heard.
Well, I've heard people
How
say
about
that.
panspermia?
Hold on. At my institute that I run here at the university, the Origins Project, one of the things we look at is the origin of life. And what people are looking at is specific chemical reactions that could lead to the development of organic molecules. And I don't hear anyone talking about aliens or I mean, there's this idea of panspermia that is an interesting possibility, namely that the first organic molecules didn't evolve on Earth. But
how about Richard Dawkins? I transcribed
I'm with Richard Dawkins all the time, and he's never said that with me.
I watched this 15 times on video, and I published the transcription on our RealScienceFriday.com website. Dawkins said that the origin of life, quote, might have come about in this way. The evidence may show, as we look at the complexity, as we look at the genetic mechanisms, that might be evidence that a long time ago, far, far away in another galaxy, that there was a civilization that evolved by Darwinian means, and that civilization designed and seeded it on our Earth. Lawrence, he actually said a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, like he's watching Star Wars.
Well, he's not an expert in astronomy. It's probably more likely by a star in our galaxy.
Right.
Anyway.
So he said that along with, by my extrapolation of the atheist and evolutionist I debate, thousands have posited that life might have come here from aliens, including the co-discoverer of DNA, Francis Crick. I can't believe you've never heard of this theory.
Panspermia. It's a fascinating idea.
Yeah, but do you agree with me that they're only punting because if biological life is so complex that it couldn't evolve here on such a hospitable planet, then why would it evolve somewhere else? You got the same problems there as here. Don't you agree they're just punting?
Well, first of all, the argument, there's no one I know who says that there's any evidence that life is too complicated to have evolved here.
Thousands have posited that life might have come here from aliens, including the co-discoverer of DNA, Francis Crick. I can't believe you've never heard of this theory.
It's a fascinating idea.
Yeah, but do you agree?
Yeah, there's
with
a reason. I mean, if we can't definitively pin down where life came from, exact processes by which it happened here, which I don't think anybody has pinned down abiogenesis yet, we couldn't possibly assume.
It's a big difference to say that there is a possibility that this is the way it happened, and saying
right,
it's too complex, therefore, which is he's completely disingenuous and kind of a shithead, if you use my language.
Yeah, because if you can't say this is exactly how it happened on Earth, I mean, I don't see why it would be entirely absurd to say it happened from external factors, aliens or whatever.
Exactly, and it could have. There is possibility. I mean,
yeah, you can't shut the door on it.
At the bottom of the well, if we don't have a definitive answer, the possibilities are infinite. That's not to say that each of those possibilities is a claim for truth. The opposite.
It's just a possibility.
Exactly.
He's bringing up panspermia like it's talking about aliens, and panspermia is complex organic molecules found on meteors.
Yeah.
That's basically, which we have found. We've also found them at deep sea vents and other places. So he wants to make it sound absurd, like there's actual aliens involved, and he quotes a Richard Dawkins video. I mean, science isn't run by YouTube video; it's by scientific papers in journals.
Exactly.
You don't get your science from videos.
Nato, actually, it's not from a video, but from, I think it's from Ben Stein movie. That's
Same thing though, Logan.
right.
It's Ben Stein's not a scientist for one thing, and
They
if
said
there's anything on panspermia, it should come from an actual scientific paper that was peer reviewed, not from somebody's interpretation of that, and to trying to make it look absurd.
They said Ben Stein, like, what's it called? Edit his movie around to make it look like Hawkins' boy's life came from aliens, I guess.
Right. In the end, it's just a YouTube video. It's just a video or a movie. It's not the actual science. So,
right.
Richard Dawkins, he said he did actually believe that. He said he asked him how could intelligent design be possible? Oh, could intelligent design be possible? Something like that. I forgot.
Interesting.
They said that Ben Stein edited his movie to make him look like he was saying that.
Of course, I can see that happening.
That's what I heard. Have you heard of that?
And Dana?
No.
What?
Is it a person?
Race.
A commenter on YouTube. I don't know if they have a page or not, but I've
Race.
been getting like this
What was the
time.
name? What was
Race?
What was
Fan
the name?
Dana.
Race.
No.
Nope.
Race. RACEFANDANA.
Nope,
I've been
never
getting
heard.
notifications this whole time. They've been commenting on my videos, just blasting Cindy.
Oh, maybe it's that person that showed up on the stream.
Yes.
It could be.
Yes. I
Just,
did
I mean,
not
I've gotten
remember it that long,
dozens.
but there was some name with
He had different name. Well, I forgot what he had in the comments, but when he joined the line, his name was Darnell.
Mm-hmm.
And then he keep on changing his name around.
Yeah. I don't remember seeing Race Fan Dana, though, but this guy has been just bombing my comments.
He likes to change his name a lot. So
this one, 2 minutes ago, pushing her to the side as she's charging at him is not pushing her down. You can deflect a person charging at you in a rage, which she obviously was. There is no law in the land that says you have to stand there and take physical abuse, which she initiated. He was accused of body slamming her, which are simply her words. Body slamming would invoke picking her up and literally slamming her to the ground. And nothing on the audio recording even hints at that. Kent's not out of breath from such exertion, no grunts or groans as he allegedly lifts her. This guy is in his 70s, and it would be a real task to body slam anyone, even a frail, skinny woman like Cindy. What the I'm gonna hold my language.
I sent you his YouTube page, Mark.
Okay.
Oh, do you see that one video we sent you, Big Ben Moment?
Did you send me one, Logan?
Mark sent it to you, I think. The one with I think Lupin on there. The one, oh yeah, the one we showed you in that one stuff.
Yeah, I don't think anyone sent me a copy of it, but I know which video it is, and you guys gave me a timestamp.
Yeah. Where he told me to start a shotgun.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's pretty horrible. Like,
I'm glad I wasn't hearing things, because I meant to go back through that material to find that, because it's like, I didn't want to be making something like that up.
Right.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't have even said it until I had it, but I knew that he'd said it. I heard it a couple times.
When was this? When did he say that?
It was during when Lupin was going after
takes
Mark.
a pooping.
Play it for it. You want to play it?
Yeah, I can find it real quick.
Okay.
Was it that when
Oh, it was
Logan,
when.
do you mind if we play it or?
No, I don't
I've
mind.
got it.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to find the spot. I'm pretty close, I think.
Stupid as that.
Are you aware that I was being an asshole?
I'm aware that you are one. Yes.
Sure. Okay. I was being an asshole in that situation.
Yeah, I know you are.
That was my purpose.
I get it.
For making
I
that
get
statement.
what you're doing. Right. I get it.
Sure. I mean, I have no problem with saying that. But what I don't understand is why Lupin is so offended for you.
Because he's my brother. He doesn't.
He
doesn't want me being attacked. I mean, just like you shouldn't want your brother attacked. I mean, same thing. I get it.
He didn't attack my brother. He attacked me personally.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
I wasn't there for that part. I can't tell.
I'll go to the source. If you're the source, I'll go to the source.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Are you okay with this on your channel, Gangster? I mean, I didn't come here to argue with people or anything. It is what it is, whatever it is.
What'd you come here for?
Right.
I mean, y'all were talking about me behind my back, so what'd you come here for?
Wait a minute. Hey, Mark,
that's right. You came here
I don't
so
answer
you
to
talk
you.
about me behind my back.
I don't
That's
answer
what
to
you
you,
came
man.
here for.
I don't answer
it
to you.
makes sense now. I get it. I see.
It was me. It was
argue.
me.
You came here to try and bring your little echo chamber over to Gangster's channel because y'all couldn't hack it on Proverbs, guys.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Conversation for me. I don't need.
Let me just clarify. First off, it was
He's showing who he is. He's showing.
Second of all, I knew that you would be listening because you have no life, and I knew you would be listening. So I was expecting you to join in. And
is that right? Is that right? Okay.
Well, you are pretty predictable.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know so much about me, dude.
Yeah, I do.
Lupin, he ain't even worth discussing. And like I said, I didn't come out here for that. I came out and hang out with.
Oh, how sweet, Stomp! I feel so honored that you think of me as not worthy of discussion, but you're sitting here on a stream bitching and moaning about me behind my back, but no, I'm not worthy of discussion, dude. You're a trip, man. You really are.
Did you hear the whole show? Did you hear the whole show when I came on?
Dude.
Did you hear the whole
clowns? It's amateur hour.
Thank you. Did you hear the whole show? Or you just
you're going to see now and know, and you're doing a teaching show, and the most definitive statement you can make is, "Oh, I don't know." Let's listen to Hovind.
Why are we listening?
Did you notice that Hovind didn't even answer your question? The only thing Hovind did when you made your question was plug his charts that don't even make any sense, and you guys couldn't even understand it. Y'all are going back and forth. What did that mean, Lupin? Stomp. I don't know what it meant. Like
I told you, Mark's a know-it-all, man.
Take
he knows
the position,
it all.
dude.
He
I'm the
knows it
know-it-all.
all.
Really? I'm the know-it-all.
You're also a self-proclaimed asshole as well.
When I asked him what his view on the millennial kingdom was, he gave me a pre-trib rapture. Like, dude, apples and oranges.
Hello, the rapture is part of the millennial reign. It's gonna be in the conversation.
Dude, the rapture's not even a real thing. It's a made-up doctrine that hasn't been around except.
Okay, yes.
He knows. Listen to him.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, listen to him. Listen to him. He knows it.
Anyway, Gangster, enjoy your time with Mark. The self-proclaimed asshole.
Takes a poopin'. Bye, dude.
Yeah.
Bye. Go blow your ignorance somewhere else.
Here it comes.
Just don't go blow. Don't go blow. Don't go suck start a shotgun, brother. Yeah, just don't go blow. Don't go blow. Don't go suck start a shotgun, brother. Yeah, just don't go blow. Don't go blow. Don't go suck start a shotgun, brother.
Don't go suck start a shotgun, brother.
Lupin is a disgusting person.
Yeah.
I mean, what he said was cleverly put together. I've never heard it phrased that way, to go start a shotgun. But I mean, I have had people tell me to do stuff similar to that. In fact, people a lot closer to me than Lupin have told me to do that. My ex-wife, my late ex-wife, who had borderline personality disorder, also said things similar to that. Like, it doesn't bother me that he said that, but I gotta point out that was a clever way of putting it. Go start a shotgun.
It might not bother you, but the fact that he's saying to someone if we take you, the person, the individual Mark Stoney, out of the picture, to say to someone who has PTSD, go kill yourself.
Well, to be fair, he said don't go start a shotgun.
Yeah, but that's not what he's saying.
Right.
What
Yeah.
he's saying, when you, and then that's what's important, because
He's
that
saying
is
you're on the
what is
verge of that, Mark. He's saying you're on the
exactly.
verge of that.
We're
And
on the
I
verge
wasn't even
of that.
close.
No, but as I said, if
Right.
we take you out of the picture, that what's at the heart of it is, as I said, Lupin is a disgusting person. He's a disgusting example of a Christian if he goes telling people to kill themselves, which is the essence of what he said.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And compared with what you're saying to him, it's apples and oranges, the level of the thing that he said compared to the things you were saying. I mean, you never even like broached that topic of his mental health and
No.
anything like that. And for him to go there, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
it
saying
makes me kind
you're
of sick.
on the verge of doing that. You're so, you're so mentally disturbed that you're on the verge of doing that. So don't do that. That's what he's saying.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, you don't talk to people like that.
No.
I'm sorry about that, Mark.
It's all right, Logan.
Are you
You
all
can't
right?
control what people say. Yeah, I'm fine. Like
Okay.
I said, I've had worse things said to me by people who are a whole lot closer to me. Like I've developed very thick skin over the years, so like it's what it is. It's a disgusting thing to say. I'm
Yeah.
fine. I really am. Like I'm not troubled by this that it was directed at me. I'm more troubled that, this guy calls himself a Christian.
But just imagine you're not bothered by it, Mark, but just imagine then that it was said about somebody who's close to you.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Well, it was Dustin that was saying similar stuff to Logan, and I was
Yep.
very up in
Yes.
arms about that.
Right.
We all were. So I get where
Right.
you're coming from, but I'm not asking for like a private army to go take down
We
Lupin.
know that. We know that. We're going to take him down anyway.
No, but you've also reached some place where you're going to have this communication with him and everything's going to be fine and stuff. But just remember what he said.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I definitely remember that was I mean, it's not something I'm taking lightly by any means. It's a terrible thing to say to anybody, and he said it to me. But I mean, I don't really take it as a threat. I just take it as an indication of how uh, his inability to communicate and
He's saying
express
it.
his emotions rationally.
He's saying to you without knowing you in a way that he could. I mean, if you were like best buds who had known each other since forever, and he said it fully knowing that it doesn't bother you at all, and you have a great old chuckle about it. But that's not what we're talking about. He
Right.
has no idea how you are going to take it. So I think that's what's
Right.
important to remember.
What
He's
if you are
basically
in a fragile place when he said that to
exactly,
you?
Right.
because
And I have
the
been
only things he
in places
knows.
like that. I usually am not online in those places, but yeah,
No, and
I get
he
what you're
knows
saying.
that. He knows that he can't like squirm away from it by saying, "Oh, but I thought you were Mr. Never had an issue in my life." I don't know.
Mr. Tough Guy.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but that's not really what I was trying to say. I know what I'm trying to say. It's just no one else does because I never really say it. I never know how to say it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Thank you, Logan.
You're welcome.
I survive. It's mostly just me and my brain. We argue and nothing really comes of it.
Well, that bothered me right when I heard it, and that's why I told you guys about it.
Well, what do you do about it? I mean, should he be confronted about that?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't
that's
really know
up
how
to
to reach
you.
him.
That's up to you.
Release the Kraken! Where's Dustin? Wait, we don't have a Dustin, do we?
No.
Where's our pit bull?
Who
Squad
is our
balls.
pit bull?
Oh, wait. I'm the one that has the feed us beef up on the screen. It is I. Oh, boy. Now, I don't care to confront him about it. Like, it's as empty a threat as I've ever received. So, I'll take the beef, though. Feed it. Bring it on. We can take it.
I would happily rake him over the coals for saying such a thing, because it's not like he said it to you specifically, and it was specifically aimed at you, and he will never say it to anyone else. He needs to learn how to be a freaking human being.
Right.
He's way too old to get away with nonsense like that.
I'll ask him about it next time I see him on a stream, actually.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
Blood balls. Hello. Hello. Hello.
What? He's
Blood
not
balls
here.
is in the chat.
Oh, in the
Blood.
chat.
Good to see
Can
you.
watch that.
How do you see that?
There it
There he is.
I'm
Hello.
looking at the
The little
live
thing.
stream.
Yeah.
Hello.
Mr. Balls.
Mr. Balls. Wait, what? Look at this guy.
That's the sun god.
He's very happy.
Yeah, he is. He's floating on cloud 9.
Yes.
That's a great photo.
It is. I like it. Uh-oh.
All the pictures are backwards. Mirror.
Oh, are they? Oh,
I can't read
yes.
that.
Sorry. Let me fix that. I'm just goofing off, looking at stuff.
On off, on off, on off, on off.
Does that say, "Hey, brother"?
Yeah, it's very hard to see though, but yes.
Nice, nice.
He looks like someone who's been convicted of violently murdering his girlfriend and their love child and buried them in the Caesar salad at some lunch restaurant. Not Wesley Curry, but the other picture. He looks like he's part of that salad bar.
I think he's covered in mayonnaise.
That's from an old commercial.
No.
That's where he got it from. An old commercial.
From where?
A very old, like an old creepy commercial.
It reminds me of that 70s movie where the guy turned into a snake. It was called.
Okay.
It was called.
Yeah.
Logan, have you seen that movie?
Who turned into the snake?
Well, this scientist had an injection that he could inject people and turn them into reptiles, and he injected this guy with king cobra serum and turned him into a cobra. Classic. There's Brett Keane. Who's writing Brett Keane there? Jesus or?
No, it's a lady in a beard. And
Bearded
the white
lady in a
dress.
white dress. I'm not sure what her name is. Let's call her Matilda.
Did you make that, Mark?
Yeah.
Wow.
I did. I made another one too. Let me find it. Another one with Matilda.
So
Where'd it
now
go?
Matilda is an it. Just because she has a beard. I'm joking.
Oh, there's a source.
This was actually a commissioned piece.
That's a good job.
Yeah. I'm sure some people will think that's sacrilegious, but that's not what Jesus
Those
looked
people
like.
need to lighten
Hey, look,
up.
it's Cindy.
Oh.
Cindy! Hi, Cindy, hi.
AJ. I got all
Joy
my
Division.
Yes, because the guy's got taste. Mr.
Cliff
Buzz.
Bose. Christian Pike.
Pug.
Brother Pike.
Gangster Ghost.
GG.
Gangster Ghost.
See, Gangster, wouldn't you like your square to look like that?
Mark cartoon.
Professor X.
Logo.
Mr. Logo.
Mr.
What happened to
Logo.
him? Last time he was seemed like he got angry at Aiden.
What?
Yeah, the
Did
other
he?
day, I guess Aiden interrupted him on accident and he got mad and I'm leaving him. I hope he's alright.
Wait, Mr.
What
Logo?
did
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did.
he? What
There's
he?
another. Okay.
He was. He got angry and left. Was that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't get a word in, and I think he got a little frustrated.
Ah, yeah. That's
That
understandable.
happens sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why that hand feature is really a good thing.
Yeah. Hi,
Yeah.
Bill.
Hello, I'm here to bring the noise.
Hi, Sir Rhino.
Hi, Deviant. Oh, hi.
I got to charge my phone. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Billy.
There is Billy Bob. No, just
Billy Bob's on.
And Faithful.
Oh, Faithful came in when I came in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually I come in when you leave, but BBM was leaving, so I came in.
Yeah, it was BBM's turn to leave when I got here this time.
Listen, we don't take it personal. I got a question to ask Deviant. Deviant, you sent me a piece of artwork one day. Did you ever get that finished?
I did.
Did you ever send it?
I showed it, but I didn't. I didn't get it sent because I haven't been able to make a. Ooh.
Sorry.
It's okay. We forgive.
I get it. I just wondered because in all the pictures that Mark was showing, one made me think about that.
Yeah, I actually looking at it right now. It turned out to be very difficult on the phone to get a decent
copy.
Yeah.
I get it. How about email?
Oh, I need to. Well, the issue is the same. I need to photograph it.
Can we have an offline discussion about this? Because I have a suggestion, but it would convey private information. But anyway, no, we don't have to end the show, or we can. I wanted to show this. Kind of funny.
I'm just getting into a prophetic vein. Who
is he?
Someone with digestive tract problems, quickly call. There's a miracle for you. Intestinal problems. Someone with similar intestinal problems. We've seen several people being delivered from the colostomy bag. Disability with a child, some type of a learning disability. We've seen many, many children healed. We've seen midgets grow. We've seen arms and legs that stop growing because the growth cells that stop. I don't make this stuff up. We have thousands of testimonials documented by people's lives that have been changed.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
If he's making midgets grow, I need him to pray for me.
Let me
clarify
this here. Tongues
well,
is real.
I'm the tallest of the short.
Tongues are real languages.
But I just want to tell you, tongues are real. Healing is real. What I just now saw was not of God.
Right. That was nonsense.
I'm just telling you. However, he's doing a really putrid imitation of the real thing. And I'll just leave it at that. That's another discussion.
That's rough.
You don't have to. I was about to say, you don't have to worry. He gets mocked endlessly. But if you really want to get in,
go ahead.
I was about to say, if you really want to get immature with him, though, just look up Parting Preacher. I have a feeling that might be Mark's next one.
No, it's not actually. But
I want to, or
yeah.
maybe I don't.
It's
I'm
hilarious.
kind of curious now.
There's too many people that run around imitating that, and that is not of God. And if you want to talk about what mockery is, that is a good example of mockery.
And
it's mockery.
Logan, let me share.
And I can't say it with an accent.
I don't see anything.
Mocha. Oh, you don't see? Let me try again.
Mockery.
Little mocker. I can't do an accent either.
People like him are going to stand accountable for that.
This one's a lot shorter.
In the name of Jesus, you be made whole by the power of God.
Real good. Look into the camera real good because it's all about you.
You got to make it about you.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it. Be sure to have the mic in your mouth.
Yeah, that is wildly inappropriate to be called Christian.
That's not. That's what I call Christianity and name only. They give people like me and those that I associate with a bad name.
You give love a bad name, shot through the heart.
That's not very nice.
You're to blame. You give love a bad name.
Okay.
Nobody? Really? Nobody's gonna... Okay, fine. I'm embarrassed now, so I'm gonna mute my mic and go away and
I don't know the song, okay?
Well, we don't all have a soundboard for the applause.
Oh.
Right?
That's too bad. That's too bad.
Don't worry, though. We know it was all. We all know it was Bon and Jovi.
I didn't know.
Well.
No, me neither.
I am from the '90s, so I guess me and Mark connect there.
I'm not quite 90
I'm not
yet.
from the '90s, but I heavily remember the '90s.
I don't
Because
remember the 90s.
Oh, was that your
That
blackout
can mean
years?
multiple things.
Well,
Yeah.
I was very, very busy during the 90s. So it just kind of really went. I remember a lot of what happened during the 90s, and it was it was all good.
Was it a haze?
Kind of.
Okay.
Hmm?
I said it wasn't just a big long haze, was it?
No, I was very, very busy working in an assembly, in an international
Ah,
assembly that my brother pastored at the time, and I was extremely busy all the time, going and doing and going through all. Uh, Billy, I was. Everybody would have thought that I was just like the perfect saint, and because I was so busy doing everything, and one day it was the end of probably 2001, beginning of 2002, Jesus let me know he had a whole lot against me. I've not somewhat against you. I've got a whole bunch against you, and we spent about 3 years getting it straightened out. So just going through motions doesn't work, and seeing things like what Mark just put on sickens me because I want to get up and just smack you. How dare you do that? Don't you realize that that's bad?
oh, fair warning. You might want to lower the volume on your soundboard.
Yeah.
I don't.
But are you talking about the looping stuff?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
Oh
you're fine.
no,
I just
I wasn't talking. Well, yeah, the Lupin stuff, but Lupin, I think, has got mental issues, and so forth. I think he's got some
I think he's got a
actual
drinking problem.
Well, I think he has
Yep.
some actual medical problems too. However, what I was talking about, hey, I love that one, Mark. That looks just like you.
I've got
I
a
was talking
drinking
about the other
problem,
ones that
man.
Mark was
One
playing
mouth
where the
and
people
two
were
hands and an
mock
Oh, you're
were
talking
empty
about the
actually doing
stomach.
tongues.
mockery. Right.
You're talking about the fake tongues.
Yeah. The Satan. Yeah. Right.
Well, what is he holding right there?
He's holding a piece of the ark, I think.
No,
Is it?
he's claiming that one was the rock that covered the hole that the cross was in.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, give me a
Oh
break.
my.
That rock would have been gone a long time ago. It was not in the same exact place for 2,000 years.
Yeah.
But he's claiming that's what he's claiming though. It's like no, it's not the rock that covers the hole for 2,000 years.
There is some serious roboting. Is it just me or is it
Yeah,
actually
no, I
Billy?
hear it too. It's
Okay.
Billy's.
I
Billy's
don't know. I
roboting.
lost everybody's icon, so I'm going to leave and come back again.
Uh
Oops. I did it again.
oh.
Hey, all right, Bill?
Okay, Brittany. Leave Brittany alone.
I do what I want.
All right, Logan, you wanted to show a video?
Really, really want. I'm sorry.
Now, tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Because she's back. Hi.
Wait, did you say leave Brittany alone and then say sing a Spice Girl song?
Yep.
Well, that's yeah, that did happen. I was just going with Deviant's lead. I didn't want her to feel left out of,
Oh, okay.
the hip
Thank
stuff
Well,
the youngins are talking about these days.
I think I was going through a bad area, so the roboting, so I kind of muted everything and trying to cool the phone off.
Ah, good.
But yeah, leave Brittany alone and the Spice Girls.
You heard it
Oh
here
my goodness.
first, folks.
Oh, it's too funny.
I ain't gonna lie though. I mean, I liked a little bit of Spice Girls back in the day. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
That's some of that guilty pleasure stuff for guys though.
If you want to be my lover.
Guys won't admit it. Well, we will now because we just don't care. We're too old to care.
Yeah, definitely.
I can
But we
honestly
wasn't back
say
then.
I never did. I never did.
Never did what?
Like
You never liked the Spice Girls?
Nope, never did.
Are they too spicy?
That's
You
Could
it.
be
were a
because
Spice
I
Girl.
actually can't. I have an issue with the spiced food, so that could be part of the issue here. Actually,
You mean to tell me you're not actually a Spice Girl?
I'm not.
Oh
Isn't
my
that
goodness.
shocking? I know.
Very.
You're a sweet girl.
Sugar's a spice.
She's spicy.
Spicy.
Truck driver movie.
Gangster Ghost.
Uh,
You do know that I put the capital G and the little G on purpose when I said hey to you in the comments, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I heard you the other day tell us how it freaked you out. And that was a heck of a bump.
It sounded like it.
Are you
I
alright?
know, that's what. Oh, yeah. It's South Carolina roads. They're the worst. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm interrupting you. Go ahead.
No, you're not.
You were going to ask me something, though.
Oh yeah. I forgot what I asked. Ooh,
Look what you did.
Oh, he remembers, so.
I know.
This is. I think he does.
Uh-oh. Look at Mark. He looks like the Daredevil.
You do got a little bit of that look on you, but not too much.
But you also look like a blind guy, especially with your dog.
Oh my goodness! Please.
It's either the Daredevil or a blind guy.
Daredevil.
It's because of the sunglasses. Yeah.
That's got to be it.
Daredevil is a blind guy, so yeah, that could be you, Mark.
Are you going to do that later on? Put Mark's face on Charlie Cox's face?
I think I already did that.
Oh, did you? And if you're wondering who Charlie Cox is, he's the one that plays Daredevil.
Yeah, it's and him, and also I think I put him on Ben Affleck.
Oh, and the Ben. Okay.
I want to figure out how to do like a like Peter DeTucker has when he's talking. There's a visualization that lights up on his virtual cam, and I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I just don't know.
Well, I mean,
Gosh, is it
never
Girl
mind.
Scout cookie season?
Peter
that now?
DeTucker, come on the stream. We need you. We need you.
Oh. I didn't know it was that urgent.
It's not. It's not at all.
Yeah, I was about to say, you could just simply look up a YouTube video real fast and figure it out.
Is it that easy? It probably is.
YouTube has everything. Heck, I figured out how to daggone break blocks with YouTube videos.
But does YouTube have you?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
lock picking?
Well, not necessarily lock picking. It's just a standard padlock. You can take a hammer and open them.
Yeah. I
didn't know that until YouTube.
Lawyer.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, that one's awesome.
I was delivering for CVS stores there for about 6 months, and then my stupid company lost the account, so I couldn't do it no more. And we had to have three padlocks for the loads every time, and I lost my stupid key, so I was like, well, let me find out how to open this. Take a hammer and just pull at the same time as hitting on it, and you can open up a standard padlock.
Yeah, pretty much. There's rake keys, little rake tools that can open a lot of them too, with just a little bit of spectralizer.
Oh, is that what it's called? Okay.
ADD. I'm so ADD. I found it. I have it. I already downloaded it. Wait.
Sorry?
How does it work?
But I know the key you're talking about, though, yeah. Because it tumbles around in there and just jimmies the lock for you real fast.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're a bunch of thieves on here talking about picking locks.
Yep.
No.
I'm taking notes, just so you know.
Okay.
Hey, Billy, what's the weather where you're at right now?
Which lock do you need picked? We will tell you how.
Oh, I was taking note for a completely different reason.
Oh,
No worries, no
blackmail.
worries.
Okay. That's a good reason, though. Blackmail might come in handy later.
Indeed, and
Yeah.
I don't have much of an income, so yeah.
Yeah, you never know what you can use it for. I get you. Don't worry.
Okay. Good.
You make
I might help you.
you make money off of your
Oh,
YouTube?
Oh, I make money off YouTube?
Yeah.
I make a little, not enough to brag about.
Oh, okay. Like only
Like,
$1,000.
well, this month it took a few months, but YouTube's going to give me like $100 check, probably in about September 20 something.
ooh,
So
20
I mean,
something.
yeah. So you make money. I mean, if I put more ads on the videos, I'd probably make a lot more. But I don't care about making money. But I can claim stuff on taxes too, though. So.
Oh, that's nice. What about we sick of Kent's comments yesterday?
Oh, I did forget about catching up with that. I mean, I listened to a little bit of it last night. I know Mark had something. You had something pop on the screen.
Yeah. I asked him, what if AC's paid him $1,000 to join AC's Illuminati New World Order? I meant to also throw in peanut butter on a pizza.
Yeah, he was tempted for it with the pizza, with the peanut butter.
He said they had to give me an Obama. That's what he said.
You give him enough money, I bet he would change sides.
Did
He had his comment on there.
Oh, okay.
Then Mark became the Daredevil. He fights crime.
Mark's trying to figure out that spectrum thing that he's trying to do right now.
Yep, that's right.
As the Daredevil.
As the Daredevil.
In that case, he can't see what he's doing then. He's all messed up.
Yeah.
Daredevil's blind.
Oh, you want to see what I'm doing?
Oh, no.
I mean, at least somebody will be able to see. I mean, if you're Daredevil, you ain't able to see much at all. Using that echolocation.
Ooh, that's
You ever
fancy.
seen Morpheus?
You say Morpheus or Morbius?
Morpheus and Morbius? I've got about the Marvel Bat guy.
The Spider-Man villain?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to watch Morbius. Everyone says it's so horrible. I want to watch it because of that. That's like the new Madam Web movie. I want to watch it because everyone thinks it's so horrible.
I liked it.
I think everyone's expecting too much out of movies nowadays.
Yeah, I saw it at the
I mean,
movies.
people just need to sit down, eat their popcorn, and just enjoy what it is for what it is.
I liked
That's
that.
some true words.
The guy who also was in it was from Doctor Who.
David Tennant?
Not sure. He little guy dancing. Doctor Who. He was from Doctor Who. Did they ever have the Who band on there? On Doctor Who?
Oh, the Who's.
That would be a good match. What do you think, Truck Driver Billy?
I think I would be all kinds of confused if the Who was on Doctor Who.
Yeah.
It'd be like a Dr. Seuss episode of Doctor Who.
Dr. Seuss.
Oh, it looks like you got it. I seen something spectruming over there, Mark.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, a little much there, huh?
Take it down a notch, Mark.
I looked out of the corner of my eye from the road and saw it just blaring over there.
What if they made
Exactly.
a superhero about you called Truck Driver Billy? You go around finding crime in your truck.
You know, that might actually be entertaining to a certain degree.
I would watch it. I would definitely watch it.
You know, making deliveries on time, but at night,
You could shoot
fighting the
missiles
dirty devils at the night.
You could shoot missiles from your truck at them.
Oh, would it be like Knight Rider?
Yeah.
Would it be like Knight Rider, but with a truck?
Yeah.
Only if I could have
Much
the original
slower.
voice of Knight Rider in the truck.
Yeah.
Going
Because the
real
original
slow.
voice of Knight Rider was Mr. Feeney on Boy Meets World.
Oh, really?
I figured I'd throw that. You know Boy Meets World?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Feeney from Boy Meets World was the original voice for Kit in Knight Rider.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I love that little fact. I'm a big fan of Boy Meets World, though, because, of course, I'm from the 90s. Like, me and Mark have established so many flipping times. But, yeah, I love Boy Meets World. I'm realizing as an adult how more adult-oriented the show kind of got in the later years.
Yeah.
You know that guy
I
was
found
in...
a lot of like real children's movies sometimes have very. I guess it's to because as a kid it went over your head, and I guess they have it in there so that the parents won't like die
Be
from
completely bored.
Yeah.
The guy who was in that played the boy in Boy Meets World was in the movie Cabin Fever.
Oh, you're talking about Sean.
Yeah.
From Boy Meets World was in Cabin Fever. Yeah.
And I think they rebooted that.
I think he was on.
Okay.
I was going to say, I think he was in the second Blair Witch Project as well. Not the one that was like running through the woods with the camera in their face, but the second one that looked like an actual movie.
Oh, I'm not sure.
But I know who you mean. What is his name?
They rebooted that TV show called. Now they have a new one called Girl Meets World.
Yeah, they had 3 seasons of it. I literally watched it, but I was only watching it for Corey, Topanga, all the people who came back, because honestly, I didn't care about the childish relationship that the girls had.
Yeah. They should have Billy Meets World. That'd be a good show.
Yeah, it would. I can agree. Are you going to write it for me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Have it where you go in your truck fighting crime.
Oh, well, we got the title of it now, Billy Meets World, the crime fighter.
Yeah. And you could shoot missiles out of your truck at the bad guys.
I thought he was gonna fight potholes.
Yeah. And
potholes? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That definitely is a crime that needs to be stopped.
Right.
Yeah, and you fight truck driving Kent.
God. I'm still chasing him down right now.
Yeah, he's like your Joker. And
Kent should be in like a not a scooter, but what they're called.
Comedy?
That you scoot on. That you.
A little moped?
You stand with one leg. It has 2 wings and a handle. And you stand on it with one leg and like push on the ground with your other feet.
Well,
kind of like a skateboard, but with a handle you hold on to.
Describing a scooter.
So it is a scooter.
Oh,
if not, that's what it's called now. I know what you're talking about. So
and your friend is truck driving Mark.
He could be my tech guy. Because I don't know how familiar you are with Punisher, but he has a tech guy. So
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. That might be Skylar because Punisher's tech guy kind of, he worked out of a van.
Yeah.
And Skylar works out of a van.
Does he go around solving mysteries in his van?
Scooby Doo, but only Skylar.
Yeah. Can you imagine Skylar doing that?
He is all 5 of them in one person.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
He's Shaggy, Velma, Daphne.
And Scooby.
And Scooby. And, what's that last one's name?
Fred.
Mark?
Fred. Yeah, you had it.
Fred.
Oh, no, I got a stupid train in front of us. Oh, well.
Do you have a train?
Yeah, if I had those missiles that Gangster's talking about, I could get rid of this.
Yeah.
Are you on the train tracks right now?
Oh, let's see. You would have to really zoom in because of how wide-eyed this camera is. Maybe I can go into the settings.
It's really far away.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh well. Yeah, with it being that wide-eyed, yeah, it's well past the red light, and we're all way back here, so. Like that car in front of me, it's literally, I don't know how many meters it would be for you. I would say it's about 10 yards in front of the hood, though.
Is it there? I saw a car go right across. What? There.
You ain't got that figured out yet, Mark?
Mark
I wonder if he knows.
very quiet for being
I
Mark.
can hear you. Yeah.
I knew you could hear us.
Yeah.
We just been talking about random stuff.
What do
We
you
almost
think?
got
How
us.
about this?
Hey, there you go. You got it like to light blue back there.
Yeah, you like that? It kind of matches the rest of
Yeah. Nice.
very nice. Because when you have your virtual cam running, some of these meet rooms don't show that you're talking. You can't tell where the stuff is coming from.
Mark, I have a question.
True.
Do you know Emberleigh?
Emberleigh, yeah.
Who's she?
A friend of mine. She is a friend of someone who left DAL not too long ago too. So
Last
I was
time.
kinda, she reached out to me and was asking
Yeah.
about some stuff about Hoven, and she knows a
Well,
lot about
She's super
Brechteen too.
nice.
Yeah, she's
Last
awesome.
time-
She's really cool.
It's
Yeah.
Livering.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to her.
Yeah, she's cool.
I asked her if she'd like to come on. She says she can right now. She's at work.
Yeah. She just got a new job working, I think that.
Oh.
I think the airplane part. Not really
What?
sure. That's the information.
Your mic is doing something.
Yeah, you're a little
strange.
muffled.
You're kind of half muted. It's
You
kind
sound
of as
kinda
if
like
you ate
Jane.
your microphone. Exactly. Looks like clean.
Hello? Is that
Oh,
what's the deal?
there we
Okay.
go. There
There
you
you
are.
are.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. We forgive you.
But do we?
Was it like
do we
that?
really?
Was it this? Is it doing this?
No.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I think it was just something with my voice mod was catching up.
That's
I
why
got
you
a
should
couple
get.
of things going on in the whole little background there, so my computer's like, okay, let's figure this out.
That's why you need to get a missing mod.
A what?
Yeah, missing mod.
What about missing mod?
That's why you need to get set a voice mod and needs a missing mod.
Oh, well, voice mod is just like a voice changer, so I can change my voice back and forth.
From my voice to a banana voice like this, or I could be
Just about to say you could be a banana.
banana or a baby like this, or have a super
duper deep voice like this guy. But I prefer just
the good old voice enhancer, which is just basically
Yeah.
it automatically EQs and levels the things
Yeah.
and stuff.
Those voice changers, I thought about getting those just to kind of start doing what those scam baiters do. The ones that act like older women and
Yeah,
start baiting them
those
for
are so
hours.
much fun to watch.
Oh, can you get one that makes you sound like the guy from Scream?
What does the guy from Scream sound like?
Do you remember?
Oh,
do you remember the little part of the movie where he's like, "Do you watch scary movies?" If that voice gets in your head, that's what it sounds like.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if you could picture the voice in your head just by that phrase, but I'm horrible at impersonations, so I don't even try.
I wish you would try.
hello, I'm a scary bear.
Well, we've all heard my Hovind impression, so we know I ain't that great at it.
Sound more like Aaron Raw.
I sound like Aaron Raw.
Yeah.
No. No.
No, I'm an ogre. Ogre. I could be Odin.
No. It doesn't.
I am Odin.
None of them sound like an actual person.
Right. Some of them do.
Like I could be this person right here.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
Hey.
like a real person.
Hey Billy, it doesn't sound like a real person. Really? Is it that
If
bad?
I'm being honest, no. It's one of those things where you have to really dial it in to sound like a real person. To me, the people who do the scam baiting,
Right.
they don't even sound like an old woman, really, but I'm so used to it.
What if you're being dishonest?
Ooh,
We're being,
don't be dishonest.
Could he sound like a person then?
I mean, if we didn't actually know it was Mark, I think it might change our opinion if we thought it was some random person on the last one.
It would.
On this
if
one?
we didn't know it was Mark, yeah.
Hey Logan, how you doing?
Sound like a
No.
woman.
Huh? I sound like a what?
A lady.
They all. A lady.
Sounds like me though, doesn't it?
They all sound very mechanical and kind of metallic.
Some of them sound better than the others.
Yeah, for sure. Some are
Kind of.
better.
Yeah. There's one that I tried out before. There's a whole bunch of them.
Okay, that one sounds like they want to go to bed. And I'm
really?
using those words.
Yeah,
I'm so
like
sorry.
they shouldn't be up past 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody needs to put me to bed. Yeah, it's not what I'm looking for.
There it is. Hi.
Okay, y'all, the train's gone. Go. That actually sounded a little bit like BBM at first.
Sounds like BBM.
Now it doesn't.
What do I sound like? Does this one sound robotic too?
Yes, very much.
Dang it.
Very, very much.
You sound so disappointed with that voice.
Now you sound like a transformer.
What about now?
Oh, very natural.
Transformers.
Transformer speaking in tongues, huh?
BCIs. This is like an auto tune or something. Cool tune.
Wow. Mark.
Hey, what's up?
What if we had you versus Joseph over Predestination? Who will win?
Well, if he starts off by calling me a heretic, then I'm just not even going to talk to him.
But what if he meant you're just a hairy pig?
Hairy
A
pig?
hairy pig.
Yeah.
Hairy pig?
Yeah.
What does this one sound like?
Odd.
Right now, you
A
sound a
robot?
lot like you.
I sound like me?
A little bit.
No.
What? This one don't sound like Mark.
What about this one?
Distinguished.
No. Distinguished. Okay. Does it sound like Mark Stoney?
No, it's one of the. It sounds a bit more like an actual human, but
I'm not sure what this one is.
oh, that sounds very, very natural as well.
Yeah. No.
Bonnie?
I'm trying to think. It's not like the auto tune, cool tune thing you were talking about. It
Yeah.
has a bit of that in there, but it's weird. It's staticky at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to describe it.
It might be because of noise cancellation stuff. Let's see.
I mean, I don't mean staticky as in it's. I think it's doing it on purpose.
Ah.
Kind of like
Gotcha.
like the sparkler sound at like fireworks.
Oh yeah.
The last little bit of the spark. Yeah, there you go, crackling. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Kind of like that last little crackling sound from a firework makes. That's kind of what the last one sounded like.
Hello.
You're out in deep space now, on the spaceship.
Yeah. Was the mother?
That was the mothership voice.
Okay, how's right?
This one's Crazy Clown.
I can't hear a clown there, that's for sure.
I think it's supposed to be like a
maybe
scary
a killer.
clown.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe a killer clown. That's what I was about to say.
This one is called Spellcaster.
Spellcaster.
And
I don't hear
this
wizard,
is Lil
but
Mod.
Lil Mod.
Lil Mod. Okay. Out of range. What is this one?
I don't think I've ever tried this one.
What, out of range?
Out of range. Yeah.
Now it really is static. It sounds like you're literally out
Sound
of
like Billy.
range. It's giving us static. Yeah.
Billy.
And it's cutting you off a lot if you're talking.
That's.
What about now?
So pretty much if you want.
Hey, look. I
don't
sound
know
like
what
Billy.
that is.
Robot, robot, robot.
Oh, I sound like a robot?
You do.
Huh. I don't know.
This
one's called Boomer. I'm a boomer.
Yeah.
Boomer.
Boomer.
Oh yeah.
It's because of a deep voice, yeah.
Hey Deviant. Did you fall asleep?
Yeah, I was about to just say, I think we might have lost Deviant.
Oh no.
Either that or she's drilling.
We lost Deviant. We lost Logan.
Uh-oh.
I need to eat something too.
What?
I need to eat something.
Get you a bowl of cereal. Or you can get some milk in there and just chow down. I need to buy
That's a
some
good idea.
cereal. That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think we lost Deviant.
Uh-oh.
No, not Deviant. We lost Deviant. We lost Big Bad Mama. We lost everybody.
When I said something about drilling, I figured that would probably make her be like, "Yeah, I'm drilling."
Mm-mm. No, I think
But
she might have
yeah,
fallen asleep. She has a tendency to do that.
just fell out on us.
I think she was getting a little frustrated with me interrupting earlier, but I have a hard time when she pauses so often. Ugh. I don't mean anything
Yeah,
by it.
but yeah, it's natural for her to pause though, because I know she's trying to get the
Oh,
English and
yeah, she
all
just
that
said she'll
out
be
too.
right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it's difficult to think in another language and speak in yet another. So
Then she cusses us out in Swedish.
that's probably what she's doing. I don't know.
She's like, well, she's not cussing us out. She's at minimum saying a few words.
Well, Mark, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Only one though.
You see?
You know you can ask as much as you want. Oh dang, the cooler.
What about? Do you think? What do you think about Michael Jones said that he believed that he actually showed this one thing about what Laura Crown said about everything from nothing. He says it's not literally not really nothing. It's that one thing you said.
Yeah. It's something. Yeah.
So do you think? That does sound a lot like what the Bible says.
Yeah, that was the point I was trying to make. It's just I'm not very good at articulating all the time.
Oh, sorry.
I try. Well, nothing for you to be sorry about.
Dang, I gotta learn how to stop speeding.
Yeah, you do. You're
Well, that's
speeding
what
again.
the beeping's for. It's
You're speeding
yeah,
again.
that's what the beeping's for. It's telling me to slow down.
Right.
30-mile-an-hour zone. I'm only going 37.
You're going too fast.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be admitting to speeding.
I'm just gonna
online, you know, Billy.
I don't think. Well, I mean, we got so many sensors in these stupid trucks that it would send it to them anyway.
Oh yeah, of course.
Do you have like a little TV
Yeah.
in your truck where you could watch what's behind you?
Oh, a camera in the truck to watch what's behind me? No. A TV in the truck? Yeah.
My brother does have that in his car.
Speaking of, oh yeah, backup camera. They've got backup cameras in some trucks, but I don't see how they look at the backup camera and then back up. That would feel so out of place for me.
Yeah. Mark, do you find out what video was it where you saw Steven making fun of you, saying that you sit down on what's it called? It's like you have so much holes in your.
Well, Missing
Is that
Mod
what
was
he was
playing
saying?
that yesterday, I think it was, and I came in, and then everybody started talking about something else. So I didn't really get it.
Wow.
Do you want to pull it up? It's Missing Mod's Valentine's Day show.
Yeah.
The one that said Mark Stoney, Kent Hovind, I'm going to talk about this or something.
Yeah.
And then proceeded for 3 hours to not talk about that at all.
She never brought it up?
Oh, did I say that out loud?
She never brought it up?
I don't know if she brought it up or not, honestly. I was in and out, just kind of like, let's see if they're actually talking about something. And sometimes they were, sometimes they weren't. So I was like, I'm in and out.
Yeah.
I do remember the part with, I guess it was like theology has so many holes, it's like Swiss cheese.
Yeah, I think that's what I remember them saying too. It's just silly. Silly.
I mean, if she finds it funny, that's her deal. But I mean, that's the whole reason she was playing it, because she thought something was funny about the comment.
Well, Bolin is just contradicting himself, because he said on many occasions that one of the best theologians he knows. He warned Larry and Cindy, or he warned Larry he better bring his A game if he ever gets in a conversation with me on theology, because I'm really good and I know my stuff. And like, he said all these things about me, and I'm not trying to brag. It's just what he said. And then he turns around and says that I'm standing on Swiss cheese. Like, it's hypocrisy. Speaking out of both sides, both his faces.
You want me to play?
Oh, Grace, why do you come in here just to fart next to me? Ugh. Yeah, go ahead. He really did.
Or do you like this one better?
Oh, that's good.
Oh, it stinks.
Yeah. So how's your morning? Did I already ask?
Well,
it's all right.
I'm just gonna listen. Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna step away.
well, mine's
Smoke
going
a
good.
cigarette or something.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And then yeah, we were wondering where you were last night because I was talking to Mark and Deviant last night, and I was like, where's Logan at? But you must have been asleep or something.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. You don't need to be sorry. So what do you think about all this stuff with Kent and Mark? What do you think about their conversation?
That was crazy. Out of nowhere, he called to talk to Mark. It was crazy.
Yeah, I think he might have been listening to some of the streams at some point. Maybe, I don't know. But
yeah, do you think they could ever make amends?
Well, I usually get what I pray for, so that's what I've been praying for. Trying to find intelligent life since none has been found on Earth.
I always find that comment of
That
hers
is true,
weird.
man.
She acts like her prayers are better than people's, it sounds like. Oh, you must have muted.
What do you say?
I was just commenting on the comment of her saying that normally her prayers come true. It's no knock against her, just the way she phrases it. It feels like she's saying her prayers are better than everyone's or something, and they normally come true. I hate to tell her, but Mark and Kent aren't ever going to actually make a full amends. So that prayer isn't going to come true no time soon. But, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm talking to Dan on Saturday. We're going to be talking about his time at the Bohemian Grove.
Oh.
We're going to be taking down the terrorist. Hopefully. Get a job, Cindy. Mark Stoney says. Okay. And then sick intro. Thank you. I know. I'm very proud of that one.
Pretty healthy to me.
I know. But what was it? I wish I could just go to any chat and put them up on the screen like Mark does. That'd be pretty cool. But so I wanted to make a comment. Well, can you hear me okay? Because I got my mic in the wrong place now. Okay.
Yeah.
But I was wanting to give my thoughts on the phone conversation. I think it went really well, and the more time goes by, the more it seems like Mark is talking himself out of it. That was Hoven's message for Cindy. Get a job, Cindy. Yeah, that's kind of rude. But I mean, even if he does, well, yeah, I don't know.
Billy, would I show you this video Mark put up there of Wesley? It's funny.
Yeah. I seen it pop up on my notifications that Mark had a Wesley Pike video going on.
Would you like to watch it?
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, there's the notification. Wesley L. Curry explained in his own words.
He's likable, funny guy.
Until he talks about them devil dinosaur bones.
That was so funny. Weird out, Brother Pike.
Yeah, Christian tried his best to stay on there, but he had to say something to stir old Wesley up. He's like, wait, it confused him all crazy. He like, dinosaur bones are the devil. That's a first.
I heard people say something like that, but not them being dinosaurs. Them being.
Well, there's a lot of conspiracies.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a conspiracy out there that people believe that dinosaurs were never real at all.
Yeah, that's it. I heard some people try to say that the devil put them there just to trick people.
Yeah. Maybe that's what Wesley meant.
I don't know.
Hi, I am Wesley Lawrence Curry II. Last week in Russia, using 4 ballistic new stealth hypersonic nuclear missiles, launched one of them. I said to Jesus, Jesus, there was green grass in the vision that I saw from you. Would you please stop those bombs? And he did. Operation Terrible God.
I am just a figment of your imagination.
We're no longer part of the system.
Men in black, protecting the Earth from the scum of the universe.
Zed, we have a bug. We're no longer part of the system. We work for a highly funded yet unofficial government agency.
You're only here because you're the best of the best, and we're looking for one of you.
We're them. We're they. We are the men in black.
So far, it looks like Wesley's part of the Men in Black.
Yeah, Wesley is Men in Black. It's Wesley for you.
Did you get?
Oh, I'm good. I got some vitamin C in me.
Oh, that's good.
I'm mainly only confused because I couldn't read the beginning part because, yeah, driving. I could read, but yeah.
Yeah, Wesley. He's just so crazy. You think he's part of the Men in Black?
Yeah,
As I was paying attention to
interesting
this,
for sure.
Yeah.
as I was paying attention to this, I did think about it would be probably a little trippy if you put what his words are into AI and told it to make a video
Yeah.
or pictures or whatever. So
Oh
you're
my
doing the
goodness.
AI,
I
so
mean,
I was like,
I've been taking a break from like creating my own AI. I might get back to it. But I had a little bit of a trippy experience with it.
Is it because your last AI machine turned on you?
Not exactly. It just didn't behave as I had expected.
So you had to throw them out?
I just haven't messed with it since then. I kind of got frustrated with it, but for I think good reasons. Yeah, so that was kind of the end of me and AI for a little bit. I needed to take a break from it. It's all good though.
I need to tell you guys, Steven's going to have a show. I'm not sure when. It's about breaking news.
Yeah, it's like 1:30 or something, so like 30 minutes. Do you want to go back to missing mod stuff? Like we've all seen Wesley, like ad nauseum, you know.
yeah, I forgot she actually talked about the call at the beginning, but I know it wasn't for very long.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's really what she talked about the video so much as what was going on with Bolin that I'm interested in.
What time of the show was that?
I don't remember. I really don't. I think it was close to when I came on. I think it was right when I came on actually.
He hasn't made a
So maybe if you
secret of
just
it.
scroll until huh?
Oh no. I got a little tiny baby one too. Okay, yeah. Let me stop.
Oh,
Anyway.
Mark's throwing down.
Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna challenge you to a thumb war, missing mod.
Are the ones that because they don't follow the rules, so it doesn't matter to them, you know. I don't know, maybe it's not that bad up there, but I just feel like if they
doggies.
But if I ever had to shoot a gun, I'd probably shoot my own foot.
It would
Dan
bite
said,
me.
Don't do
Dan
that,
said
Claude.
Canadians have a hard time being aggressive, even in arguments, except for Aiden.
And you run out of food, you pull out the old shitter.
And thirdly, I kept telling C Science to come on the show if he wanted to.
About C Science in the comments, he said something about Aiden's ignorance or something. I said, what were you talking about? He said something about he didn't know his own claim. I was sure.
Well, in a sense, C Science was right because Aiden was saying that Kent Hovind made up cosmic evolution, but that is a real field of study.
Do you think Kent Hovind made up the idea of 6 different evolution?
I don't think he's being very genuine when he puts his propositions forth. No.
Truck driver.
Not in the way that he presents them, anyway.
Yeah, I'm on these stupid back roads in South Carolina. I lost signal.
Oh, that's
Uh-oh. Oh no!
But I'm back, yeah.
Welcome back.
Sorry to interrupt, but yeah.
Oh, it's all right.
Yeah, y'all used to it with me.
We missed you.
For that whole 30 seconds.
Yeah.
That does not look right. Dang. I'm still messing with this spectralizer thing. My spectralizer is totally not right.
You and your spectralizer.
Oh, yeah, I know. All right, so what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Put it right here.
where you were when you lose your bookmark. It's just the most satisfying feeling.
Yeah, right. Oh, and hi, truck driving Billy. Hope you're having a
Yes,
good day.
hello, Mr. William.
They said hi, truck driver Barry. Where'd he go? He
Did he
disappeared.
go? Oh no! Truck driving Billy, come back! Hey!
Here's a book I seen on YouTube. This
Billy.
like an older version of you, Aiden.
You think everybody looks like me? There's this news guy that looks like you. There's this YouTuber that looks like you. I saw a signpost the other day, and you know what it looked like? You.
Tony Stark. Who is
It wouldn't be a signpost. It would be a trash
Tony
can.
Stark
Oh, is
Money.
that
That would
Mark?
make you think
It's
of
a
me.
play on Mark Stoney.
Oh, hey, I know that game.
Yeah. I
thought
think
you
it
were
was
gonna say
before
guy.
this, Logan.
Hey, I know that guy. I mean, what? Part 2 being bad are very low.
Oh, that's good.
I think it was
I
before
found that
I came
timestamp
on.
like instantly. That was pretty cool.
Oh, it's right here.
Okay.
Make sure I got it on the right spot though.
It's like when you're flipping.
Oh,
Hang on.
that's funny.
found it.
Okay, let me.
Okay, you found it?
Well, his blanket is Binky, his cask of wine, you know, everything that Claude typically has, because he's just a big crybaby, as Sea Science would tell you. Then again, I don't think Sea Science really cares about Claude. It's just me and him. We've just got me, him, and Missing Mod. Have just got this lovely hate triangle.
What?
Yeah, why'd you unsubscribe from my channel?
Me? I didn't unsubscribe.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
You're not on the list anymore. I noticed that.
I'll go show you right now. Hold on. Missing Mod.
Don't worry, he's on the list. Kent's list. Right, Mark?
That's right.
I am totally subscribed right now. I just checked. Oh, are we reviewing some of this?
No, I wanted to play that part that how Steven makes that joke about Mark.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Wait, did he leave? Right.
Oh no.
Mark, are you there?
Me? Here? Now? What?
Oh.
Wait. I'm so confused.
He's being a little weird. I don't know.
I think you're being a little
always
weird.
Probably.
Nah.
I'm always being I'm being a lot weird.
Yeah.
And I think we're all
Yeah.
like that though. And we're just like a bunch of weird people that found each other, you know?
Yeah, none of us are normal by any stretch of the imagination whatsoever. Like, you wouldn't run into a Lupin at the grocery store or, you know, a Gangster Ghost in the mall, unfortunately. Because both of those people I'd love to come across just in every day.
Why, you gonna fight them?
Who, Lupin? No, I want to be friends with Lupin. I want to fight Gangster Ghost.
Oh.
What?
You're going down, buddy.
Alright, let's listen to this while yeah. While
I'm
we
not
can.
doxing him. He
Can you hear
told
it?
me openly.
I know I was here. Yeah,
Huh?
you are. Can you hear it?
What
okay?
did he just say?
Yeah, he's using the sinister Steven voice right there. I noticed.
Ooh.
He's tired. Yeah. It's
What do you say?
Oh, I didn't hear what Steven said,
Oh, you want me to play it back a bit?
if you don't mind.
Okay.
Whatsoever. Like, you wouldn't run into a Lupin at the grocery store or, you know, a Gangster Ghost in the mall, unfortunately. Because both of those people I'd love to come across just in every day.
Why, you gonna fight them?
Who, Lupin? No, I want to be friends with Lupin. I want to fight Gangster Ghost.
Oh. Watch it.
You're going down,
All right.
buddy.
Alright, let's listen to this while yeah. While
I'm
we
not
can.
doxing him. He
Can you hear
told
it?
me openly.
I know I was here. Yeah, but you are. Can you hear it okay?
Yeah, he's using the sinister Steven voice right there. I noticed.
He's tired. Yeah. It's like did you read my message?
I mean, I have done a face reveal, but like, I just don't show my face.
What?
Wait,
You
you
have?
done a face
Dope.
reveal?
Oh, bubblegum?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no.
mean, when I earlier debate.
You ever need me to pause it, just say.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm not trying to get you to pause it. I'm trying to test out my voicealizer thingy. Yeah.
Oh no.
Don't worry about it.
They used to show my face. But
Wait, do you have one? Because I've never seen you. I'm curious what you
I
look
wanna
like.
see you.
Yeah,
See how funny he's being? It's like just coming to him really quick. I loved it. It was hilarious.
I see your face, bro.
He's like, oh man,
Hey,
I just made a mistake.
I was
Here
on
comes the
camera.
chaos.
I was on camera for an hour the other night. Go see me
Yeah, I'm
too.
super proud of you for that too. Man, I must have
Thank
good
you.
job way back.
I hated it the whole time.
I think you should bring it a little closer and put your glasses on. It'll
I
make you
think mind your own business because I'm never doing it
Hey,
again.
come on.
I'm
I'm
kidding.
serious. I'm serious. And you know what? Just whenever somebody says something about it, just screw them.
All right.
I'm
All
not
right.
gonna fornicate.
You're going
with
over the
every
line,
person
Steven.
that-
You're gonna talk to a woman like that, you're getting choke slammed, buddy. You're getting choke slammed. Next time I see you.
Did you hear what he said? He
What
said,
did he say?
I'm not screwing all of them. Or I'm not having intercourse.
Insults me, Maud. That's not the Christian thing to do.
That
And
would
I would be
you
too
can go back a little bit so you hear it. I'm serious. And you know what? Just whenever somebody says something about it, just screw them.
I'm not gonna fornicate with every person who insults me, Maud. That's not the Christian
Damn
thing
it!
to do. And I would be too busy
Damn
for
it! What if
ministry.
I asked you really nicely, Steven? What if I asked you really nicely and I took you out to a really nice dinner? I mean, like, there's chemistry, all right? There's chemistry. That's purely a joke, Steve. If I was bisexual, I'm very sorry, Steven, but you would be the opposite of my type. I'm very sorry.
That's not nice. Okay.
Got him.
What? It's not nice
Yeah,
that if I was a homosexual, I wouldn't want to have intercourse. I don't think he wants to have intercourse with me either, Missing Mods. So I don't think it's too much of an insult.
I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Let's just play this.
No, ma'am.
No, but seriously, you should just ignore it or laugh
Claude.
with them.
Oh,
If
my
I
goodness.
ignore
Take
it,
power away
look,
from it.
when I ignore it, I'm
Your
Claude's
Claude
gonna
balls are just too much.
Claude's gonna wake up and think he's in the Proverbs guy room.
Oh my goodness. Your steamy French love is too much.
Like, where is this? Just take that same thing they're saying. Face. That's why
They could hear me out.
you got two first names
They
now.
could act like adults. I mean, I haven't.
Really
Have,
asleep right now.
I
Actually,
really,
we
Why
should
act
be
like
waiting.
adults?
Act like
I
adults.
think
Shut the
fun
fuck
guy.
up, shit for brains.
I know it's too late. It'll never. The bag. The
Wow,
cat
that was
will never
tense.
be put back in the bag. Somebody let the cat out. Somebody's
Somebody-
gonna report this to PETA now too. But somebody let the
He
cat.
What
said
cat?
he said that he goes to bed every night at 10 o'clock, even on the weekends, his whole life. Or 9
I've
o'clock.
seen him awake far past 10 o'clock. That is
I know
not
that's
true.
that's what I'm saying. That's why he's funnier. You know, I think it's because he's tired or something. And
Yeah,
then he can't
there's-
make it. He couldn't make that whole 24-hour stream. I could have done that, no problem. Standing on my head, you know. Like, he
We
had
got
to-
Adam to take over for a little while, didn't he?
Yeah, and it was still like an
Yeah.
hour short, I think. But
Adam should have Brett Keened his stream when he got control, you know? He should have just... Yeah.
the fart sniffer controversy.
It's so iconic. It's so iconic. Oh my goodness. I love how Steven was willing to forgive Brett of literally like almost destroying his YouTube channel so willingly, but he wasn't willing to forgive me for saying some mean stuff. Like it was really I'm not going to talk about it too much because it's obviously past at this point, but I did find that immensely entertaining.
Aiden, Adam did get in a talk with Dustin on there, and Dustin said some messed up stuff.
I mean, Adam, when Adam was in control of the show, yeah, I remember you showed me a clip of that.
Yeah, I told.
Yeah, no, Adam. It's funny. Adam dislikes me so much at this point that if I show up in the same room as him, he'll just leave instantly. He really doesn't like me, but he doesn't like me because, much like with Brett Keane, I'm on top of his bullshit and I know who he really is.
What about his wife Eve?
I love what my favorite part about Adam coming on the show is you making that joke and him every time having to pretend like just like smile through gritted teeth and do the fakest laugh, just ha 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 ha. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Because
He asked Gangster Ghost to stop doing it on one or two occasions, and then the next time he saw him, he immediately asked him.
Sorry.
Oh,
Did you hear him on Father Chuck's show the day that Skylar came on? Oh my goodness, that was hilarious.
no, I didn't. Why? What happened?
He was saying something about Skylar was saying something about a person that's never been online, not on the internet at all. And Logan was like, "Oh, you mean that guy from this show or this guy from this show?" And he kept asking him that, and Skylar at this point would have already went off, but he was trying to be nice to Logan. So Logan just kept doing it, and I'm like, "Oh my goodness, he's gonna blow one." I think I skipped back like way too far, but let's just keep
out of the bag. And I don't know if you've ever tried to put a cat in a bag. I haven't, but I imagine it's difficult. I imagine it's not pleasant.
Somebody described, yes, I heard somebody describe our generation as Pomeranians with bank accounts. I thought it was spot on.
Minus the bank accounts part.
Man, Steven, you nailed it when you were talking about that Chihuahua thing and how I'm like, let me fast forward this.
Foundations that he stands on are made of Swiss cheese, and they're full of holes. And all Missing Mod does is
go back a little bit. And you just want that dog to shut up,
Yes, and
do whatever you want, guys.
That's why I think that's why Mark attacked you so viciously today, because he really is afraid to let you speak.
You're right.
He doesn't have the truth.
What do you think, Mark? Are you there?
Me here, current, present, live, Mark.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Yeah. No, I'm not afraid to let Missing Mod speak. That's why I spoke to her for a couple hours. Silly thing for Steven to say.
He's a silly Billy Gumdrops.
Silly Billy Gumdrops. That's right.
Did you say you need to say something to me off the show?
Between Deviant and Faithful, but Deviant is not present and neither is Faithful, so.
You want me to get Faithful?
I can talk. I can reach them both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear any more, or?
I don't think we really got to the full part of it, did we?
I'm not sure. You want to watch more?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Well, it's not his fault, but
he's afraid.
The foundations that he stands on are made of Swiss cheese, and they're full of holes. And all Missing Mod does is walk up and say, "Hey, did you see all these holes?" And he's like, "Those aren't holes. Those are air vents. How dare you not recognize an air vent? You fool! You insignificant small person."
Isn't that funny? That's literally how some people are. I'm not saying Mark's like that. I'm saying it's a joke.
No. I find it funny, but I find it funny for an unintentional reason, and it's because Steven's talking all this crap on Mark, and he's the one that's deathly afraid to have a conversation with Mark.
It was just funny. It was supposed to be funny. Man, now I want to go find the Skylar clip.
No, I found it funny. I just found it funny for an unlikely reason. Mark, you are afraid. I know that you're in the conversation now. This might be news to you. You are afraid to let Missing Mod speak, which is why you're on the show right now.
Interesting.
Like
what do you have to say to that,
indeed.
Mark Baloney?
I really like that with the avatar, how he's putting that thing over it.
I think I was on the phone.
I'm
at
shaking
this
in my
point.
boots.
Is the foundation that you're standing on, Mark? It's full of holes, and it's so full.
Yeah,
What do you say?
that's fine. We're good on that. Yeah, I mean, Missing Mod stood up for me. So did Aiden, but of course Steven just doesn't know what he's talking about. Because that's not even an accurate description of how our conversation went. Not even close. And then he wants to say that I'm standing on holes and calling them air vents. Like, if he was trying to be funny, he missed the mark. So, whoa,
Did he
yeah.
miss the mark?
He sure did.
Stony?
Yep, that's exactly right.
Are you a Marxist?
Am I a Marxist? No.
You're a Mark.
Well, I'm a Marx.
Sis?
Tony.
What if a girl version of your name is Marxist?
That's
Hi,
funny.
Marxist.
That's funny.
Have you ever heard of Christopher Hitchens?
Yeah.
They said he was a Marxist.
Okay.
Is that weird?
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it weird?
Yeah. Said he passed away.
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody
But, yeah.
passes away.
But by cancer.
That's sad.
But it was 2011. I think he passed away from.
Yeah.
It's sad.
No.
But what about? Have you ever heard of Sam Harris?
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
Not too terribly familiar with him. I'd have to.
What about he's buddies of Aaron?
Okay.
But what about? Have you ever heard of Richard Dawkins?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a Dawkinite. Dawkins. In that quote Bob was talking about, that was from a movie he was on.
Yeah.
A Ben Stein movie. I think he added stuff around to make him look like he was saying that. Nobody.
Maybe.
That's why I remember hearing. What do you say?
I don't know. I really haven't delved too much into that whole sphere. Poland's going to be live in 8 minutes. With breaking news. Must see.
You want to go see it?
I guess. We might as well.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Proverbs 16, Psalm 16, and breaking news. Coming to you live from Stephen Bolin and the Proverbs guys. Mm-hmm. Dang, we've been live for almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
I still haven't eaten. I need to, I should probably take care of that, you know?
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Well, looks like I have about 7 minutes to do so. So I'll just leave this up and go fix myself a sandwich and try to find my way back here. Yeah. Well, do you want to play something else until that starts?
What would you like to play?
Oh, I don't care. I just don't want your stream to be dead air. But I gotta eat something. My stomach's starting to eat itself.
Oh no.
You got like 5 minutes left till that goes. So play some shorts or something, and then I'll come back and share this.
Mark, I did look up a study on BBC. Did talk about what my segment talked about.
Oh yeah?
They said that Europeans mixed with European Neanderthal, Asians mixed with Asian Neanderthal. They say that Africans mixed with Homo erectus and Homo habilis.
Yeah, the one that we had trouble pronouncing.
Yeah, I had to always have problem. But that Homo erectus, AJ loves to talk about that. He thinks it's funny.
They all look like humans to me. So, I mean, you know. I'm going to go fix myself a sandwich. Why don't you play some shorts or something till I get back, I guess. Or well, until this starts.
with,
Man, when's that Wyatt guy gonna come back?
he brought that up
Wyatt.
with,
Do you think
He's
a
the whale
Wyatt?
penis guy.
What the whale penis guy?
would appreciate
Wait.
that. And we
Get their basic caloric intake, and Brett is, as we speak, about to crack the seal on his third 2-liter of like root beer or something of the day. I mean, like, if there's any illustration that this world isn't fair, then that is it.
That's true.
He go. You know, funny you said about him. Said that. You can imagine him at a Chinese restaurant arguing with the lady overtaking his.
Sorry, Aiden, you'll have to be corrected. I only saw Kent for 2 days, and he was doing his own PowerPoint. You can apologize to him that you're lying or misguided. I'm not lying. Mark was there for a lot longer than 2 days, and he'll tell you that Kent relies basically exclusively on a script.
Yes, absolutely.
I would also
I mean,
like
yeah, it's
to
his
point out
PowerPoint
that
he's using,
you
but he doesn't
you
deviate
need to be
from it at all.
corrected, Dan, because the name is Aiden, not Hey Dan.
Yeah, and then he spelled it A-I-D-E-N. I mean, like, you've seen my name enough that you should know it's A-Y-D-E-N, Dan. All right?
Isn't he dyslexic?
Maybe he is. If he is, then I'm sorry, Dan.
Okay, if
Yeah, let's
that's
not
the
be
case,
I didn't know if he was. If he is, then I am legitimately sorry.
Right.
Yeah, same here. I
Where is
the
the
one to.
Why crack?
That's not okay. I apologize, Dan, if that's so.
Where is the moral compass for a young guy with a lot of knowledge to attack a guy who admits to having mental disorders? Shouldn't we be protecting the feeble among us from the young, cocky youth? I mean, if you're talking about yourself, then I legitimately didn't realize that you had dyslexia, and I do sincerely apologize for that if you're talking about yourself. But if you're talking about Kent Hovind, then me simply criticizing the fact that he can't have an original thought to save his fucking life is not an attack.
It can't. No, it can't be Kent Hovind because Kent Hovind has never admitted to having mental disorders.
I mean, he's had TIAs, which isn't a disorder,
Yeah, but that's
it
not a
is something that
mental
affects the
disorder.
mind. No, I know. I'm just trying to figure out what he means by that. If he is talking about himself, he was super quick on the draw for that one. He's not like the other Aidens. That's right. That's right. You'll never find another Aiden like me. No funny dogs on the internet. Like, the point I'm trying to make, Dan, is, I mean, you can come on the show. I'm Gangster
I was about
Ghost.
to say the same thing.
You want to link the show, Gangster Ghost?
The room is full.
Oh,
Well, Simon hasn't said a word the whole time he's been here, so.
I was about to say, I hate to say it.
No, I tried.
I don't.
I tried to
Yeah, he's
engage
not
him
participating,
previously
so.
and ask a question, but I didn't get an answer, so I'm not sure.
I'm
He should
actually
know I
at a
talked
store
to
right
him
now
because I
anyway,
spoke to
swapping
him in
trailers.
Swedish.
So if you want to kick me, that's fine.
No.
You're participating in the conversation. I don't mean to be rude at all, but I kind of do agree. As of right now, Simon, unless you want to participate, and please do if you want to, but you're just kind of taking up a slot right now, buddy.
Are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm communicating while I'm.
There are only 6 spots.
6.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This pack of wolves. Hold on. Yeah, I'm communicating while I'm working, so I'm not editing too well. But this pack of wolves attacking weaker members is quite good evidence that morals are made. A pack of
Mark, I think you have to mute him. Mark.
Hi. Hello.
You have to mute. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I think you have to mute it.
Oh, yeah,
Is
yeah.
that correct?
Yeah, I don't want to get you
Sorry, Mark.
copyright. Thanks for
Mark,
saying
Mark,
something.
Mark, Mark,
Hello,
Mark,
hello.
Oh, sorry.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
I'm
Hi.
just joking with you.
Yeah, I got my sandwich now. I haven't eaten it yet, but I got it. Oh
You
yeah.
better eat it.
I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it real good.
You ever ate a chicken sandwich from KFC?
Of course. I made a tuna sandwich.
You ever ate at Popeyes or Chick-fil-A?
Yep. Both.
Do you like it?
Oh yeah, I like food. I really like food. Food is one of my favorite things. Three, 2, 1, 0. Woohoo! There are Achilles. Oh, here we go. It's the Proverbs Guys show.
Do you identify as a Proverbs guy?
No.
You should identify as a Mark guy.
I'm just me.
Does Steven identify as a lion?
Apparently. I mean, he's big on lions. How long do his intros usually go really long, don't they?
But Christians were thrown to the lions.
I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't have to listen to me eating. And I'm gonna devour this sandwich. Oh yeah. I'll be ready to unmute whenever they come up on the screen though.
Okay.
5-minute intro so far. That's wild. Gangster Ghost.
What happened?
I was just saying a 5-minute intro so far. More like 6 minutes at this point.
Oh, sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I don't know.
Why do you say sorry so much?
Sorry.
That's not an answer. That's a sorry. That's another sorry.
Sorry. I mean,
Stop it.
Oh.
Ooh, they got 1080. Cool. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Ooh, yes we are. Hey, look at that.
Glory to God. Hallelujah. Welcome, everybody. Thank you
Can
for
you hear it,
coming.
Logan?
We're glad you were able to make it today.
Okay.
Great show planned ahead of you guys. We're going to be diving deep into Proverbs 16, get our daily dose of wisdom. And then we're going to be transitioning into Psalm 16 to get our daily dose of spiritual warfare preparation. And then at the very end of the show, we have a very big announcement for you guys, a little bit of breaking news. We're going to save it till the very end, though. So since you don't know when that is, make sure you listen to the entire broadcast very closely. To be nice, we may drop a few hints through. Wink, wink.
Yep. Nope.
Oh no! What happened?
Huh?
Hammer?
Yeah, I'm
What
here.
happened?
Oh, I don't want to watch the entire episode.
Oh, you got a Dustin Buck on there.
Yeah, I saw that. But
But
yeah,
did
as
he
soon
ever-
as he said you're gonna have to stick around for the entire episode to find out what the breaking news was, I just decided I didn't want to do that.
But did that Dustin Buck ever try to buck you?
No, he just runs his mouth just like Lupin.
Yeah. Buck around and find out. Right, right.
Tweedledum, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Well, I'm about ready to hop off of here. I don't know about you.
Yeah, me too.
All right, dude.
Yeah, me too.
Good stream.
Thank
Talk
you
to you
for
later,
coming
bro.
on.
Oh yeah, anytime. Bye.
Thank you.